Good morning, Team Trades. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to J Trades TV. Still trying to get everything situated real quick, so just give me a little second here. Let me take this chat off real quick. All right, cool. That's better. Yeah. So good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hoping everybody's having a great trade and you profited. Congratulations. We getting right back down the spy. Man, one thing that I was going over earlier that I overlooked. Oh man, I don't know how I missed this. Um, let me go to it real quick. And I wasn't paying attention to it. You remember how I was so focused on that uptrend yesterday? This morning, let me see. I wasn't paying attention to this pattern last Wednesday on how it came down and Thursday picked right back up and went on to this U-shaped pattern. Because right here, last Thursday closed off strong, and Friday picked up. And if you notice, it's like a bull flag pattern and picked it right back on up. This time we actually bounced off of this 454.35 mark and we wound up gapping right back on up. So it was on. I thought it was going to make the same pattern as last week, but here we actually just straight gapped on up. So yeah, I mean, I was so, like I said, I was so caught in looking into this pattern here, that uptrend pattern, that I didn't see this pattern here from last week. I'm like, man, yesterday I just could have got in around that same area, 458.15. Right here, we got rejected at last week. It came on down. Had I would have gotten that same area, I could have rolled that bad boy back on down. So that was the only issue. I was like, man, and I missed that completely. I don't know how that went over my head, but it went over my head. But yeah, right now we are back in the highs of 458. We are testing at 415. That is resistance as well. Keeping on watch to see if we're going to break it back above this mark. We're going to get rejected and come right back on down. So I am keeping on watch to see how we play out for today, because this is the first session of the market. So I want to see. We already got an early start today as far as these highs. So I want to see how high we're going to actually go for this first session going into the second session. So man, how is everybody doing? How well did y'all doing y'all trades today? Crushing it today, Tad and Marty. Y'all killing it, man. Congratulations to y'all, man. I am very proud of y'all, man. So proud of this team, man, for accomplishing great things. So we are still getting rejected. Well, I got this on 5 minutes. So yeah, we are still getting rejected right here, this 815 mark. So I wonder if we're going to actually start topping out here, start to come back on down, because we did start in an uptrend since this morning in pre-market, because the gray box is pre-market. So we did start this little uptrend here. So I want to see how long is this trend going to keep up? Will we keep, will this uptrend keep up all the way to, as we get into the second session, from 1 to 4, or will we start to actually see a reversal coming back on down? So I'm gonna just keep it on watch, sitting on my hands. I did try to get in early. I did break even, because at first I got in here and I seen that blue indicator was still holding above the 20. I'm like, I think that's gonna hold for a little bit. So as it came, I was gonna take a little small profit, but then it came back up. So I just went ahead and broke even and set myself up for the next available trade. So I said I was gonna do that. But yeah, I don't know how I missed that pattern yesterday on that 30-minute time frame right here. Because like I said, if you look last week, we came right off of that 458.15. It started to come right back on down, going in from Wednesday into Thursday. And that Thursday, we bounced right off of that 453.50, which came back on up. And then we had a strong close towards the end of Thursday. And then Friday, as we picked up, again, if you notice that bull flag pattern, and then last week we had a lot of economic data and JP speak, which added a lot of hype to the market. So you can see right here, this bull flag pattern, it started going up. So I didn't know if we was going to get the same effect this week, because we don't have JP speaking and all we have is the economic data. The last data that just came out was the one that we were anticipating was the initial jobless claims. So we did come on down, but we didn't come all the way I think we bounced at the same area. Yeah, last week. So you came down from 158.15 all the way down to that same key area, 454. Was that 35? Yeah, 454, around 454.35, where you bounced here last week, and then went on up, same area. Came all the way down to that 454.35, and then went on up. Like I said, that area went over my head, because what had happened was I got so caught up on this dang uptrend, I wasn't looking at this overall pattern from last week, tying it into this week. And that's what threw me off. And I was like, oh, crap. Yeah, I mean, it clearly went over my head. I was like, man. But if you can see, we still even on the 30-minute, we are overextended from that indicator here. So that's why I want to see how it's going to play itself out on how long SPY is going to hold, trying to break through this 458.15 mark. So I want to still keep that on watch to see if we even break it or will we get rejected and start to actually come back on down, start to fade. So I'm going to keep it on watch because we did start off this morning in the red, then we popped up in the green, and then right now we show at this rejection area. And if you look at it overall, we are in this big channel here. So this is the top portion of your channel of 458.15, and this is the bottom of your channel at 453.50. So this is the top, this is your bottom. So I'm definitely keeping on watch to see if we do break the top portion of this channel, or will we get rejected once again and start to come back on down. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if that continues to hold as resistance throughout the rest of the day and then start to fade back on down. So definitely gonna keep it on watch, see where we go from this point on. Let me go back to my let me close this out real quick. I think I got everything up and running though. Then I got my hood on. Let me put my cap on, man. If I was rushing, let me put my cap on. My bad, man. I'm rushing. I'm looking so unprofessional at the moment. I was ripping and running, trying to get everything started. I wasn't even paying attention to how I was looking. My bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is the area of rejection. Yeah, like I said, even last week, from Wednesday, you got rejected and came on down, all the way down to the 453 area. Because you came down at the 458.15 from Wednesday. It picked up on Thursday at around 453.50. It started to move itself right back on up. Had a strong close towards the end of Thursday. And then Friday, we had a nice, if you tie in Thursday into Friday, had a nice bull flag setup. And that's when JP spoke, and that bad boy went to ripping. So the pattern almost looked identical on those Wednesdays. I mean, even though we had this little pop, we still got back underneath 458. Came on down all the way to that same key area, 454.35. Same here. 458.15 came all the way on down to where 454.35, same area, same key area. But last Thursday, we came all the way down to 453.50 and started to run itself back on up. This morning, pre-market, let me go back to pre-market real quick. Yeah, pre-market, we actually bounced off of the 454 area. Yeah, right here. So we actually going in from the after hours yesterday. We bounced off the same key area going into pre-market today, bounced, and then started to go right back on up. So we are still getting rejected at that 458.15 mark, as we can see. I mean, it's still holding up as resistance. So that's still looking decent as far as our upper portion of our channel. Yeah, so this area is still holding up as resistance. This is the 5-minute time frame at this moment. So this could be the top and then start to come right back on down. So we're going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Also coming up to the supply zone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And like I said, we still overextended. I mean, on the 5-minute eve off this 9 EMA, we still overextended. So like you remember what I told you, without the help of that 9 EMA to help SPY, and it's going by itself, I mean, it don't have the strength to push. And you can see right here, it came on down to that 9 EMA. 9 EMA helped it, ran on up. See that? Right here, ran on up. Now it's up in this area by itself. So we want to see exactly where we go. It might start to channel right in this little area of 457.50 and 458.15. So it might channel in this little area for a little minute. So we're gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from this point. This is what I'm seeing. I'm trying to see if I can see it. Okay, I see you, boss. I see it. You got what? Okay, yeah. So we're right in that same area. Okay, so we do have the same. Okay, man, you always thinking alike, man. You know how they go. we always have the same mindset. So we both on the right path. Both on the right path, man. So yeah, like I said yesterday, man, I just took my focus yesterday off of this. Wait, what was it at? Put it back on the 30. Let me close this. Yeah, yesterday, like I said, I was so focused on this dang uptrend, which it still got back above it. If you think about it, even though we got that drop, it still got back above that uptrend that I was still talking about. But yeah, I was so focused on this uptrend yesterday that I wasn't looking at this pattern here last Wednesday into Friday that we dropped like in the almost same area from yesterday going into today. See, like I said, but last Thursday, we actually bounced off of the 453 and then kind of did like a U shape. Here, we were just straight up gapped up. We're straight on to a gap up. So that's why I want to see if exactly if we're gonna break this. If we're gonna actually break that 458.15, there's gonna be resistance, start to come right back on down. Because like I said, we are in a channel. 458.15 top and 453.50 bottom, and we are still getting rejected at this time. This is on a 30-minute time frame. We are still getting rejected. So just still sitting there, still sitting on my hands, still just seeing how everything gonna line itself up. Because I didn't know if today was gonna be a red day or today was gonna be an actual green day. Because last Thursday we had a little gap up, came on down, and then towards the end of the market we wound up squeezing and going right back on up. So I didn't know how today was gonna play itself out. And the reason why I say that is because last week, again, we had a lot of economic data, plus we had JP speak. So that was another reason what actually pumped this market up last week and went on this like nice little rally, this little run. So, and plus that was the end of the month of November. It rallied on up. Then JP spoke the next day, which was Friday, and everyone on this nice run. So this week we don't have that. We don't have JP speaking, and we had strong data at the beginning, but not towards the end like we had last week. So that's what I'm trying to see how it's trying to set itself up going in from Thursday into Friday. So, see, I was expecting it to kind of do what it did last week when it gave it time, to do this kind of pattern. But this morning we got straight up, and then we're going right into resistance. So that's why I'm trying to see exactly how it's going to hold itself up from now as we roll into the second half of the market. So I mean, will we top out and actually start reversing, or will we channel and then break? So all we can do right now is sit on our hands and just kind of see how it's going to play itself out. So it will channel, because you can see right here, you got resistance. Now you're above resistance, which is now support at 457.50. So we will be in this little channel between 458.15 and 457.50 for the time being until the market chooses the true direction that it wants to go. So again, either we get a break above this 458.15 or we break beneath 457.50 and go right back down into the 457s. So gonna keep it on watch. We're gonna see where we go. But man, congratulations to y'all though, man, for making like I said, job well done this morning on these on a quick put, quick scalp in and out. And if you caught that call, nice move too. Congratulations on that as well. Well, I got this on 30 minutes. Go back to my 5-minute time frame as usual. All right. Yep, still getting rejected. At this moment. See 757.70. So we're going to see once we get closer and closer to the 757.50, will we hold up as support or will we crack it and start reversing? Because then not only will your 458.15 be resistance, if you crack that 457.50, that's going to become resistance. And once we get underneath the VWAP, that's going to become resistance. So everything's going to start to actually move on down. See, it just, to me, it just kind of, it was kind of too fast, too quick to move on up. I mean, you can look at it from this standpoint too. You can look at it from here. You could, don't look too much of an uptrend. It's too steep. It's too steep for these to break through. Even if you look at it from this standpoint, from this intraday into today's intraday. See, it's just too for it to easily get broke. It's kind of like how we had them steep downtrends where it looked like it's easy to get broken above and run on up. Same thing, vice versa on uptrend when it looks too steep up like this, it can easily get broken right back on down. So, like I said, we're going to see how it's going to hold itself up as we get closer and closer to that 457.50. But in order for us to go back up to 458 and break, we need to hold this 57.50 mark. If not, we'll get right back underneath it. That'll be another layer of resistance. Because let me move my let me move all my stuff over. Move my contracts over. So where's the 13 EMA is at today? 454. So the 13 EMA is sitting at right now as of now. All right. So I'm just keeping it on. I mean, let me put it on 3 minutes, see, because it's still a little early. See how we're kind of curling down just a little bit on the 3 minute. So we got to hold above that 457. Need to bounce off that 457 and try to stay in this channel and move itself back on up. Other than that, if we crack that, we can go right back underneath real quick. So I want to see how it's going to hold itself up coming into these little areas. Let me check my yeah, it's a little tough trying to get all these chats together. Sometimes I'll be missing everybody's I think it will hold. I think it holds up. We are going to that supply. Oh yeah, you already said that already. Yeah, so it's still, like I said, we're in this little channel. We're in this little channel of 458.15, 457.50. So as long as that 457.50 holds, we can go back on. We can see ourselves moving right back on up towards this area for a potential break. If not, if we do crack that 457.50, that will become another layer of resistance, and we could see the market actually start to turn. So looking like it's getting a little weak at this moment. We have 457.60. It's getting a little weak, little weak. We had a nice little move on down. My move here, then start to go back on up, but we hit right into resistance, right into it. Yep, still trying to hold up. So we're gonna see on how well we're gonna hold up at this moment. You can look at it from two different standpoints as far as your uptrend. You can look at it from today's uptrend, and then you can look at it from today. You can put your intradays together. But I just like putting my intradays together because they just go well together. See, you bounce, and then we might have a potential bounce in the same key area. We're gonna see how it's gonna hold up. Where we at? Still 457.72. So still trying to hold up in this little channel. So we got to see exactly which way we're gonna go. The 90 MA is still holding it up pretty well. As long as we don't have a crossover on the downside, we're pretty good. But the minute that you already know how that goes, the minute that blue line crosses that orange, that crossover begins, we start to see downside, just like here, like yesterday. That blue line stayed underneath. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. See how that blue line stayed underneath the whole entire time yesterday? Look at that. Started to go on down. Downtrend. But right now we're above it. So that's gonna hold the market up at this moment. As long as we stay above it, we stay, the blue line stays on top. That's leverage for the for SPY. And that's gonna keep it leveled out until again, we either break and it starts to curl down. Yep, still trying to hold. Still trying to hold in this little channel. Yep, still trying to push. But now 458 is going to be resistance because now you're going from 415 to 458. Whole number. That's still looking weak. Still looking weak. Still looking sort of weak at this moment. So will we double top or will we break it? Only time will tell, fellas. Only time will tell. Why does my chat keep disappearing every single freaking time when I'm trying to use this thing? All right, cool. Just make sure my What you think, Tat? What you think? Which way you think we going, Marty? Which way you think Which way you think we going, fellas? Think we going? Might go back up, or we might start to see some type of transition where we start to move back on down. What y'all think? We hitting into resistance. 458.15. You already know that's strong resistance, as you already know. So like I said, even if I go back to this area, let me go back to a 5 minute real quick. Let me go back to a 5.5. As you can see right here, that 415 is gonna be strong resistance. See, came on down here. Let me go back a little bit further. Let me go to 10.5. Well, we did hit it before. Where did we hit that mark at? I remember seeing us hitting that area. See, that held up a strong support, that 415. Now we underneath it. Back underneath it. So when we still have that 457 area to hold, 457.50 to still hold that support. So I'm still trying to see which way we're trying to go. It's bouncing off that little trend line, that uptrend. You can see that clearly. Still bouncing. So that's still holding up at this moment. But it's like it's not getting that push yet. Still getting a little weak. Because we still at 57.70. But like I said, as long as we stay above 457.50, we're in the clear as far as on the uptrend. But the minute we crack that, we could start to see some type of weakness. I want to see a test of the high again. We may get it, we may not. It just depends on the volume. Because you remember what happened yesterday, what we hit at. You remember how we just almost kept getting like, every single time we kept going down, we kept hitting like, once, twice, kept going down, once, went down, once, went down. So on it, let me see. We hit here, came back underneath 458.15. We curled, hit, fell. Then we went right back underneath 457.50. Hit, fell. Then we came down to lower and lower levels. Yeah, so this little area going to be tricky. Just kind of figure out which way we're going. Yep, still holding up on that trend line. Still holding up. See? Still holding up on that level. Bounce. It's trying to bounce once again. So we're gonna see if we're gonna actually break it. Will we break it or will we fall? Let's go see. So this is on what, 5 minutes? 5 minutes, 5 minute candle. Cause I see a little doji, So which way are we going with this little symbol? Are we going up or are we going down? Is the question. Like I said, as long as they stay above that 9 EMA unit clear as far as on the upside. But the minute we go back underneath and that 9 EMA crosses that 20, we can start seeing downside. But at this time, we are still on the upside. So still keeping on watch. Still looking a little weak though. Still looking weak. Let me see if it holds. Go to the supply zone. So sitting, yeah, same thing here, boss. Sitting on my hands, just watching it out, just seeing how this plays itself out. Sitting on my hands too. Sitting on my hands. Cause it look like it want to get weak. Cause it just look weak after this little doji right here. Look like it wants to get weak. So I just want to see which way are we actually going. Let me put it back on the 3 minute 10-3. Put it back on that. Yeah, see your points here. It's like it's like the lower highs. Almost look like a downtrend. Almost like trying to form, but it's still holding above that 457.50. Still holding that downtrend. I mean, I'm sorry, the uptrend. Still holding the uptrend. So let's see which way we go. So I'm gonna agree with you on that, boss. So the question is, will we have enough strength to get back up here, Marty? That's the question. Will we have enough strength to get back up? Or will we do like yesterday when we start hitting these levels and then start going to lower levels, hitting those levels, going back down the other way? So will we have enough strength to retest it again? That's the question. Because now we're just kind of channeling off right here in this little section right here, but we still holding on that uptrend. Uptrend still holding at this time. So it is a little weak. So we did get a nice little move here this morning. But as of now, we're still kind of channeling out at this time. So 457.79, still trying to battle. Yep, still up. This is which way we're going. Still battling. So, like I said, as long as that trend line hold, you good. I mean, the trend line hold, we still above 457.50. Still in the clear as far as trying to go back up. But the minute we crack that 457, we're going to start going this way. We're going to start seeing some downside. So the only thing that can hold it up and keep it up at this moment is 457.50. Now, then it's getting like it's getting right underneath it. Yep, sitting on hands game. That's the... let's see. Because, I mean, it looked like it wants to downtrend, but I don't want to call it out too early. The only way how we can actually see a downtrend once we start cracking underneath these levels. You know, once the price action starts to decrease, then we can look at it from a downtrend point of view. But we haven't actually went underneath these areas just yet. And it's coming down to it. 457.60. Let's see if this level gonna hold. Because it's trying to hold. Let me check something out real quickly. What do we have tomorrow? What is tomorrow? We have employment report. That's all at 8:30 tomorrow. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot of data coming out tomorrow. All the employment data. So that's gonna probably be another push for tomorrow. So we're gonna see exactly where we go. Still getting weak. Looks like it wants to curl. Slowly. Here comes the flush. Yeah, like I said, once we get under 457.50, the flush should start because you're going to a lower price level, and that is strong support and also can become resistance once we get back underneath it. So that means your prices will start to decrease instead of increase. So you'll go from 458.15 down to 457.50, and then start to crack these little levels slowly. So we're gonna see where we go from this point. Keeping on watch. Like I said, we in this little mid channel here, 457.50 and 458.15. Until we crack this bad boy, then we can start to look at it from a downtrend standpoint. But right now, we're still on an uptrend. Still on an uptrend. Because even if I move this over, because we haven't touched 415 just yet. So if I move it this way, we can bounce. Let me try to move that uptrend over. It wants to get closer to that area of 457.50. Then we can see what's going to actually happen. But it looked like, I swear it looked like that 9MA wants to curl. It just looks like it wants to curl. I'm not saying it will, it just looks like it, because you know how I normally do it. Look like it want to curl, but then it go right back straight and then go back up. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see what it does. Yep, I'm going to channel out for a little minute. That's the part I hate. And to say that it's only 10, going into 11 is doing this already. That's why I broke even, because I was going to try to get in for a short here, thinking it was going to go down. But as I seen that 9MA was holding, I was like, oh no, it's going to go higher. And that's exactly what it did. It went higher. I was like, nope. I had to go with my instincts on that one. I had to go with my instincts, cut break even, and just make that move. But yeah. Because I thought we was going to get a move like we got yesterday when we hit up here and then it wound up crossing over. But yeah, if you notice, we had an overextension yesterday morning when we gapped up completely off of that 9MA and then started to fall right back into it. See here, you only had like a little small gap up and it came right back down to that indicator. So it wasn't like a major move like yesterday. That was one of the things that made me kind of paranoid a little bit of trying to go in too early. So when I seen that, I kind of put 2 and 2 together. I was like, I think it's gonna go up higher, and it's exactly what it did. See, it's underneath that underneath the 9MA, but it can get right back on top. Because as long as the 9MA is on top of the orange, you're good. I mean, it's as far as on the upside. But the minute we start to see a crossover, we still haven't tested that 457.50 just yet. It's like it's coming slowly down to it. Slowly. Because right now you're at 57.60. Still slowly moving to it. So we're going to see what's going to happen once we get to this level of 457.50. It's slowly moving now. Slowly moving. EYPT on Watch Boss. Appreciate you. Let me see. EYPT. Let me check that out real quick. EYPT. Oh, dang. Ooh. Let me shrink that up a little bit. See if I see a pattern on that bad boy. Oh, yeah. You had a nice little uptrend. Even on that, this here. Nice little uptrend. Nah, come on. Uptrend. All right, here we go. Just a little bounce. Where's the actual high at, though, on this bad boy? Be up. Oh, we didn't broke that level. We didn't broke this level 21. So your next level will be 22. So 22, between 22 to 2240 on EYPT is going to be your next levels. 44 and 22. It's going to be your next areas of resistance coming up if we do stay above this area. So, yep, it's going to be your next areas coming up on EYPT. So you're still good long until you hit those areas. All right, let me go back to ours. What we looking like? See, bouncing off that area still. Trying to bounce off of that uptrend still. Yep, like I said, as long as that little channel hold, we could see some upside. But the minute it crack underneath 457, we'll see some downside. But yeah, as long as this area hold and that uptrend, could move back on up. So I'm just keeping it on watch because we're getting tighter and tighter to this little squeeze. Getting tighter and tighter. So I'm keeping on watch. Gonna see which way we go. Look like it wants to retest this 458 going back into that 415. So look like it's trying to U-shape back into it, like a little small U-shape. So let's see what's gonna happen. Will we actually get the break or will it get rejected once again? It's the question. Man. Matter of fact, how's the what Apple and them doing? See, they're catching a little bit of resistance coming up too. All of them. Yep, a little bit of resistance here. A little bit of resistance here, so we're gonna see on how that's gonna hold up. Probably why SPY's going sideways too. Let me see Meta. Kind of look bull flaggish. See that? Almost like a bull flag setup right here on Meta. What else I had? NVDA. Yeah, what we looking like? NVDA getting rejected. Getting a little bit of rejection on Amazon. Coming up into rejections, resistance on Apple to these little highs here. See on how it's gonna play itself out. And also SPY's getting into this little resistance zone. So see on how these companies plus SPY's gonna pan itself out. We're gonna keep it on watch. See which way we actually go. It's crazy. Good morning, Torn Trader. Keeping this on watch right quick. On watch. Yep, so we're coming almost right back into this resistance area. So will we break back above 458 in general, just to get back into 450, 458.15, or will 458 start acting up as resistance too? So see how you get rejected here and you're getting rejected here. See the price levels declining from 15 cents on down to the actual whole number. So will we break it, get back above it, above 458, and actually retest 458.15, or will we start going back down? We're going to keep it on watch. We're going to see which way we go. So 458 is kind of acting up a little bit too. So 458.15 rejected. Now you get rejected at 458 even. 15 cents on down. What we got? What time is that? 12? What you mean, boss? We talking about here? That's 11 on my end. That's, yeah, Eastern. See, my time is Central, but I got it set for the market on Eastern. So I just so I don't confuse myself, because I used to try to work it with my Central time, and it wasn't working out for me. I had to switch it back to Eastern. I'm like, I'd rather just stick back to that and just go with the flow on that. Yep, so 458 still resistant. Yep, 458 is still holding up as resistance. Still holding up. But basically you kind of lowered your value 15 cents on down, right? Just at the moment. But we're still holding up on this uptrend. Still holding up on the uptrend. No, just ask. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, Mark. I thought you were talking to me. My fault. Sorry about that. My mistake. Apologize. My apologies. Yeah, so far we're still getting rejected at these 458 levels, between 458 and 415. So we're still getting rejected at these levels at the moment. So we still haven't broken it just yet. But we are still in this channel, and we are still on this uptrend. So that's what I'm trying to figure out which way we're trying to go at this moment. Yeah, see? That uptrend is still holding it up at this time. Still holding it up. Still trying to go back up to this 458 level. Still trying to break it. See, right here we're getting tight into this little area. So I'm trying to see, will we squeeze and go on up, or will we actually crack? See, that's the question. I'm trying to figure out which way are we actually going. Because we are still underneath 458. And if we do break it, how high can we go? See, we got these high levels here. I mean, 458 is strong. 458.15 in general is strong resistance. I mean, you can see that. Rejection, then starting to move back on down, and then you gapped up right into it. So it's not like it was well, from the intraday standpoint, it's not like it was a build up to it. It gapped up right into it. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, if we're going to have the same strength to move back on up. See, like I said, last week, it played off of one another. So if I go back to if I go back to my 30-minute time frame real quick, Right, shrink that on back on down. See, it played off each other real well. Cause like I said, as that last Wednesday fell, Thursday picked it back on up from that 350 mark. Started to go back on up, had a strong close. Cause just at that morning of last Thursday, you fell first. Then bounced, and then had a strong close, which tied into Friday. That caused the bull flag pattern to set up, and also JP speaking, which had this nice little rally. So this time it's gonna be a little tough to figure out because again we don't have JP and them speaking, and we only had like the initial jobless claims today. We had that, but it's not doing the same pattern like it did last week. Last week it played it perfect. Came down from the 458.15 from Wednesday, bounced that Thursday at 453.50. Strong close towards the end of Thursday. Friday had a nice bull flag setup as it picked up from Thursday and went on a nice move. Here, it's kind of like it wants to make a bull flag, but we right into this resistance area because you got the strong candle, but we right into resistance. So that's gonna be the tough part of whether we're gonna break it or not. It's trying. Go back to my 5 minute once again. Boom. It's trying to re-break 458. It's trying to push because we're getting tighter and tighter to this little wedge. Tighter and tighter and tighter. But like I said, will the buys move in and actually break this 458.15 mark? It's the question. Because your indicators are going sideways, so that's kind of leaning towards more of an uptrend in a sense. But we are hitting resistance. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What are we going to do? Are we going to break it or will we break down? It's the $1 million question. Okay, let me see. Basically, longs have to 58 and shorts 57.60. Yeah, right underneath this area. I got 50. 458. I got 457. 50. We just 10 cents, not too far from each other. Like I said, long as stay in this little channel, you good as far as on the upside. But the minute you crack that 457.50, we could start to see downside. So that 457 and plus that uptrend is holding it up at the time. So that's what's saving it at the moment. That's what's saving it. But like I said, the minute we crack that uptrend and also crack that 457.50, we could start to see downside. We getting to closer and closer to a make and break area. So I want to see how this time frame is going to finish out. Will this time frame break above, or will we stay underneath and then the next time frame starts to go down? So I want to see how this time frame here is going to finish. Whether we break or will we break down. See, it's still going sideways. Still going sideways. It's gapping up slowly and slowly. It's building like this little higher low pattern. As you can see it. Each candle is getting higher and higher and higher and higher. So, look like it wants to feed off of that uptrend and push. But we keep getting these little dojis too that's like also showing weakness. 458 still holding up as resistance. You see right here, that's that 458. That little dotted line is 458, and that's still showing weakness. See, rejection. Rejection, another rejection. Yep, it's getting rejected again. Getting rejected once again. How many candles we got left? Like 2 more candles before we close out this frame. Oh, 1 more. I think 1 more candle. Gonna close out that frame. Still getting rejected. Still getting rejected. This is what, 3 minute time frame. So what we got left? Oh shit, we still got what? Almost 1 more minute for this candle close out. Still getting rejected. Yep. Almost 2 more minutes. Going into 1. Still getting rejected. 458. So we're gonna see how this next candle gonna form in 1 minute. Because we're going by threes, so it should be 12. It should be coming up. So 1 more minute coming up. Still getting rejected. 458. And what was your open? Your open today was 456.91. And we're at what, 457? Because like I said, normally if you know you go on a powerful run when you get away from your open, because normally you skyrocket away from your open. And we started coming right back down to the open. That ain't gonna be good. All right, we got what, almost what, 10 seconds to this counter close out. We get a third in about 7 seconds. 3 seconds. Boom, next candle. Let's see where we go. Still getting weak. So now we underneath 474, 57.75. So your price is getting weaker and weaker. So you're going from 458.15 to 458. Now you're testing at 457.75. And we're only 25 cents away from that 457.50 mark. Still getting weaker. Still getting weak. Let's see what's going to happen as we get close and close to this 450. Oh, damn. Soon. Every time I open my mouth. So, every time. So how long we got left on this candle here? 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. See on what we're going to form with for this next candle. See if we get closer back down to this open. Uh-oh. Let's see. It's testing that 457.50. It's gonna try to hold up that support in that level. How many minutes we got left? 2 minutes still for the next candle to form. See, this candle would need to I'm about to say this candle would need to close above 457.50. If you close underneath it, then the next one comes, it's gonna hit right into resistance of 457.50. So it's trying to close above it. It's trying hard to stay right above 457.50. It's trying its hardest. Almost got 1 more minute left. I want to see how this third candle gonna close out. Because we already cracked the uptrend. Well, I could put let me see. I could move the uptrend towards that 57.50 level to see if it's gonna try to hold a support. Let me see. I don't mean to keep trying to move the goalpost, but yeah, that'd be about right. Because you're right at support level. So yeah, that'd be about right. Yeah. But you are cracking that bad boy. And these are curling down. Oh, what we got left? And we come right down to the VWAP. Coming down to the VWAP. Showing weakness. Showing a little bit of weakness. Yeah, it's getting weak. Weak. Now you want to get weak. It's definitely getting weak. And we come back almost down to the open. Dang. What we got left? Almost 15 seconds for the next candle. You need to stay above that VWAP. Stay above the VWAP. You got 8 seconds. Stay above that VWAP. See what this next candle gonna come. Then you're gonna be hitting right into resistance. In 3, 2, 1, next. Right into resistance of the VWAP. Let's see. Because now you got 457.50 is gonna be resistance. Needs to stay above VWAP, and then that's gonna become resistance. And you look at that curl. Look at that curl on that indicator. We testing VWAP. They're almost back down to the open almost, which is at 456.91, and we come right down to the oof. And look at that beautiful M shape pattern. Look at that. Look, see that M? Sell. Oops, sell alert. Look at that. Look at that beautiful M. Look at that M shape pattern. Oop, drop. Oh, all the way back down too. All the way back down to the open. The open is at 450, 456. I'm sorry, 450, yeah, 456.91. It's coming right back down to that open. It's just gonna try to test off on it. It's gonna try to hold it. Try to. Because as I mentioned, your open can help as support and resistance too. So it might try to bounce off of that open. We're gonna see. Goodness. Ooh. That's sexy drop there. Ooh, you sexy. Pretty nice short. I told you. I called who jumped into the 458.15. I called that. And I did say 458 was getting stuff. So between 458.15 and 458, who jumped in it? Who jumped in on the puts? Did y'all get in? I called it out. Who got in on the puts? Your boy called it out. I said that's why I had my lines. I said after that 458, and then it did. From 4, I told you it was decreasing by 15 cents. I called it. I got in at 456.50. You say you got in on it? Why you didn't wait till it got to 458? You remember the $2 increments? Remember we talked about this? Torn Trader, we talked about it too. More didn't know this. From your 56 all the way, because look, 456, remember, $2 increments. I always talk about this. For the 56, 58, $2 increments. So you went from 56 to 58, get in at 58, back down to 56. Come on, Torn. Nah, I'm messing with you, man. Yeah, you'd have done way better getting into this area here. I knew that was coming, too. Because it gapped up too fast. Like I said, if you compare it to last Thursday into Wednesday, it had a pattern with it. Watch. Let me show you what I'm talking about. See, watch. If I go back to from Wednesday to Thursday last week, see this? Wednesday fell on down, and Thursday picked it up at 453.50. Which was already at a support level. So it went from the top portion of the channel to the bottom portion of the channel. So you was already at the bottom. And then Thursday picked right back on up, had a strong close, and then going into Friday, like I said, it picked it up right here around that 455.50 mark. And if you put Thursday and Friday together, that made one nice bull flag setup here. Boom, because you got your pole here, and then you got your bull flag pattern. And that bad boy ran on up. And then you had JP talking. This week, you went straight into a gap up. So see? You went straight into a gap up instead of a build. You went straight into a gap up. So that's what's causing that weakness too. It didn't form right. That's why I was like, we're gonna start seeing some weakness. Because you gapping again right into resistance. Just like yesterday. You finished off Tuesday, and then Wednesday you gapped up right into resistance, came on down. Same thing here. You didn't gap up all the way into resistance, but you moved up into it because it wasn't like a build where you tested it. You just went right into a brick wall. Right into that bad boy. That ain't cute. That ain't cute. Ooh, woof. Look at that flush. I told you, especially after you got underneath that 457.50, flush. I told you. And you caught it 2 times, 457.60. I gave it to you too because we're 10 cents away from each other. But I told you, it was in this little channel. Once that 457 cracked, boom, back on down. Now you back under the open. Now that candle's red on a daily. Because now your 457, your 456.90 is going to be resistance. That has to get back above. Now, see, we might find some bouncing right here around at 456.50, which is where it bounced at, and 456.12. You might as well say 30. I like to round it because I don't like doing 29. It's just an ugly off number. I don't like it. See, right here, you bounce, went on up. Same thing, 456.50. They can bounce here, 456.50, bounce, go right back on up, and above that 456.65 mark. Why did I put that? I think it was a little bit higher than that, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to put it together. 456.72-ish. I'm trying to line these bounces up together. Oh, man, that crossover is just, oof. Just nasty. That's what I love about those crossovers. I told you, the minute you get them crossovers, Because I told you, anytime that the blue indicator is on top of the orange, SPY moves up. The minute that the blue indicator goes underneath, SPY goes down. I told you. I told you. That's why I love them crossovers. Boy, them crossovers ain't nothing to play with. Because you already got overextended off of the 9 EMA and was hitting right into resistance. They did after that, flush on down. Flush it on down. 456. So you say you got at 456.60. So how? So you wait. So did you was it torn? Torn. Did you get out? Or are you still in? Because you say you got in what, 456.60? Can you trade with the? Yeah, boss. I'm gonna try to trade with y'all, man. I was let me see. I called it though. I called it at 458. That's why I had my line set here. Cause all I did was look in the past. What we got rejected at. Hit, came on down. And look what we hit. Came on down. 458. I called it. So what would be the next area that we could call out? It would be around this 456.65, right where we bounced. 456.65 to 456. I'm trying to find an actual area. Decent area. Because there's a lot of bouncing in these areas. God dang it. I'm trying to like level it out right now. Trying to see where I can actually put this at. Because you came up here, got rejected. Right across the board. What was this at? What was this line at? Yep, it's right above that 456.65. So we got to get back underneath that for sure. So we'll try to test right back up a little bit. But as that indicator moves, it should start to push it back on down. So now we need to get back underneath between 456.65 to 456.50. We would need to get right back underneath. Under these areas where you bounced at, we need to get back underneath these areas. And then after we break down that area, then we need to break back down 456.30. That'll put us back down towards that uptrend. We crack that uptrend, we can go right back down again. See that overall uptrend? See, we need to crack that once again. We need to crack that because that could hold up as support. So we do need to crack that bad boy. But how are we looking on the 30-minute time frame? How many like red candles do we have versus green candles on the 30-minute? So we got 1, 2, 3 red candles versus 1 green candle. So that means sellers are in control at this moment. Because you can see even yesterday, red. It was all red and what, 3 green candles? So right now we got three red candles and a green. So we still got 6 minutes to this next candle finish. That'll be 3 red candles confirmed. But this was a nice little downtrend. That was a beautiful one. This one just looked ugly as crap. So I want to see how this one gonna finish out. Because like I told you, sometimes the way you start is the way you finish. Started off red yesterday, ended off red yesterday. We started off red today, we may end up red today. Just like day before. Started off green Tuesday, ended off green Tuesday, even though it was ugly as crap. I mean, it was a small candle. You see it right here? Started off green, ended green. Monday, started off green, ended green. So we started off red today, so we're going to see if we're going to end red today. So we start to go back down, but we do need to crack that uptrend. We definitely need to crack this bad boy again, because you already know how much pain that it causes. Because you, again, bounce, and we're right back on that uptrend. Even though it cracked it and I was losing my mind yesterday, I still kept that uptrend. And look what happened. After we cracked it, we went right back above it today. So I'm like, so that uptrend is still in effect. So we need to crack that. We would need to crack that uptrend to avoid it going right back up. Because if you notice, the more we stay on that uptrend, we're getting tighter and tighter going into Friday. And you know how Friday do. We do them short squeezes. I'm just saying, we need to crack it. We need to do this again. But once you cracked it, look what happened this morning. You got right back up into it. Right back into it. Where it should have just fell off and kept going. It didn't. It cracked off yesterday and then went right back into it today. So that's kind of making me iffy on that too. I'm like, they trying to prop this up. They trying to get tight into this little ascending squeeze here for a potential push for tomorrow, because tomorrow you normally do short squeezes. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna keep that on watch. Let me extend that. Let me extend it to the right. Yeah, boom. So you see that ascending triangle? As we're getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, right at that 458.15 level, we're getting tighter and tighter and tighter from Thursday into Friday. And Friday, you got this small little area that it can easily push for a short squeeze. So in order to avoid that, as far as puts, you would need to crack that downtrend. You need to get right back out of 456, and you need to crack this. You need to crack this uptrend. I say downtrend, I mean uptrend. That's crazy how we fell out of it yesterday and went right back into it today. That's crazy. But that 454.35 did hold up a strong support, because you can see here it bounced. Here it bounced. So 454, that's another area of strong support. And if you notice, it's kind of building like almost like a high low pattern, because you bounce here. That was at 453.50 bounce, and these areas now is like kind of like somewhat building higher lows. It's staying right above that 454 level. Because after this drop right here, 453.50, after that, 454 came on down, 454. So 454 still holding strong right now as far as support. But we do need to crack this uptrend if we're trying to avoid that potential squeeze from happening for tomorrow. Because you want to avoid that from happening. Because see, the squeeze started last week. The squeeze actually started from 453 and ran on up. Now you at a more higher level, we can easily run on up. See here, it took us from 453 from Thursday into Friday and ran from 453 all the way up to 459. Here, you could actually be starting at 456 and squeezing on up. So you at a higher level to get to those highs real quick. See, the only thing that saved this last week was because Jerome Powell spoke and we had a lot of economic data. Because from that Wednesday last week, you fell from 458 all the way on down to 453.50. Thursday, it saved it, ended up closing strong. And then that Friday, Jerome Powell spoke and that bad boy ran. So here, without having a speaker involved this time, it has to get up to higher levels, because you won't have that hype like we had last week due to Jerome Powell. So this week, it has to go off of momentum. So we do have all those economic data coming out tomorrow. We have those employment data coming out tomorrow. So if we hold this key level here from Thursday going into Friday and we have good data, we could potentially see a squeeze out of this ascending triangle, breaking at 458.15 and on up. But like I said, in order to avoid that from happening, we do need to get back underneath this uptrend. Because other than that, it's going to stay in this little tight wedge till tomorrow, and we could see a potential squeeze. I'm just telling you. Could. Just throwing it out there. Not saying it's going to happen. Could. Because we don't know what the data is going to be. Maybe negative, maybe positive. We don't know. But it did find its way back into that dang uptrend after this dramatic drop that we had yesterday. It just so happened to find its way right back into that uptrend, going to closing as we get closer and closer towards the end of the week. That's just kind of real ironic on that. How funny did that happen? That's crazy. It's crazy how we did this. Let me take this off. It's crazy how we bounce, cracked out of it, and then end up right back in it as we about to close out the end of the week. It's kind of funny, huh? Kind of weird on how that's kind of lining itself up like that. Like it's trying to hold its balance till tomorrow after this data come out for a potential squeeze that could squeeze on up to a higher level, higher 52 weeks highs. It's kind of just funny how we just didn't fade off for a gap down going into today. How we just found ourselves right back into this uptrend. Real funny. Funny. So that means something is a brewing. Because they trying to hold this level. That's weird. Best case scenario, we break, each 25, true. Oh, where are we at on that stock? I didn't even go back to it. What are we at now? Oh, so we did break it. Oh, bull flag pattern. Yep, went from a red to green real quick. Boom to boom. Nice little U shape. Red to green. And then you got a bull flag pattern that can easily push to that 25 mark. Yep, that could possibly happen. I took my eyes off on it. I didn't even know what it was doing. Yeah, it said ADC, so the buyers had to come in to push because they knew where resistance was at around that 22 to 2240 level, because you had that long upper shadow here, and then it came back on around, and they had to push with all they might to get it to break it past that level. And then next is gonna be 25, and then you got a bull flag pattern setting itself up to run to up to 25, and look like that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to set itself up for that bull flag setup just to push up right to that 25 level. Matter of fact, let me put my my alert just in case it does it, and I'll take my eyes off of it. Where are my alerts? Set my alerts for 25 even. Boom. So at or above. So just to remind me if we do break it. So put my eyes back on SPY. Okay. So let's see what this bad boy trying to do. So what's holding it up? 457. So 457 is back trying to hold it up. It's bouncing off of that 457, trying to hold that position. Okay. So we need to crack 457. 457 needs to go. But if not, like I said, they hold this level 457. It's gonna slowly trying to get right back into these areas, into this. I told you, to this ascending triangle. They trying to hold it in this area. I tries to tell you. So right now we're underneath 457.50. So they're gonna try to retest that level once again, because you bounced out of 457, trying to run right back up to 457.50. So let's see which way we go. How we looking as far as the indicators on the see, the indicators are still, well, hold on, let me see. Cause still the 9 MA is still underneath so the 9 MA is still underneath that 20. So let me see how high this bad boy gonna go, cause it's still underneath it. Is it like that on the 5 minute too? Go to 5.5. What we had on, how the indicator looking at on this one? See, on the 5 minute is above it. On the 3 minute is underneath it. See? Huh, it's kind of weird. The 3 minute is under, the 5 minute is above it. See? It's kind of weird on that note. I'm gonna just keep it on 3 minutes because I don't want to get thrown off by these dang indicators from 5 minutes to 3 minutes long. I mean, I see it underneath on the 3 minute, but it's above on the 5 minute. I'm gonna keep it on the 3 minute just to see how it pans out. So y'all testing right back at that 457.50 level. We're all back underneath that. I mean, we're all testing this area. But like I said, on the 3 minute, the 9 EMA is underneath it. It's kind of weird that it's different on the 5 minute. A little weird. But it did get overextended on the downside, because I could see it retracting right back up to it. So that does make sense on that note. But however, it is still underneath on this 3 minute. Yeah, because once it got back underneath, it flushed, had that crossover. But like I said, it's still underneath it. So I want to see which way we're going to actually go. Yep, because you're in that little $2 channel. I mean, even though we haven't gone all the way back down to the 456s, I mean, you're still in the $2 channel, 458, 456. So you're still in between that crap. Because it always, well, watch, let me show you too. It's another thing. It always channels into this little area. That's another thing I meant to bring up. What was that little channel I seen? Yeah, see this overall channel? We're in this overall channel. From this 458 down to this little 453-ish area, we're still like in this little channel. So that's your tops, that's your bottom. So we still haven't touched that 453 level yet. But we are around the top, so that's why I want to see which way we actually go. We actually start to move right back down, but we bounced off of the 454 level twice. So that was like a double bottom. Bounce, bounce, moved on up. So, and then that's what made that's what happened last time. You bounce, double bottom at the 453.50, ran on up. Now you're bouncing twice at the 454 level, trying to run back on up. It's really trying to hold above that uptrend. It's really trying to hold it. It's trying to stay in this little pocket, I'm telling you, till tomorrow. Because tomorrow, like I said, on Fridays, we normally get short squeezes. I'm going to keep it on watch. Like I said, I don't want to speak too soon, too fast. But, I mean, this is just the pattern that I'm seeing as of now. We are still in this ascending potential squeeze that could form going into tomorrow based on the economic data that comes out, the employment data. As long as we stay in this little area, we stay above this uptrend, we could possibly see a move tomorrow if we don't get it today. If it just levels out today, we could see a move on up tomorrow, like for potential ascending squeeze. So we could see that. So that's going to be your main factors playing in for tomorrow. All right, put it back on 3 minutes. So it looks like it's trying to cross once again at these levels. What is a good entry for calls, Jenna? You missed it again, didn't you? You missed the calls. You could have got in right here. Because it didn't go all the way back down to the 453.60. Went down to the around to the towards the 456.50. See that overextension you had on the downside? Remember, got away from the 9 EMA. Could have got it. Went down as far as 453.50 and ran back on up. So even if I put a line here, you can still see it. Yeah, you could have caught them bottoms real quick and ran with it. Let me see. That's why I say you always gotta base the past into the present. I mean, even though this happened early this morning, you can see right here where you had your bounce as we was coming down. All you had to do was match this with this. That's all you had to do to get a nice entry in. So 56.50 came down to that level too. Boom. So you see where it bounced at? Bounced at 456.30, then 456.50. And then you back up around 456.65. So it's trying to move itself right back on up in these areas. So that uptrend is still holding. Even on this from this point here, that's still holding. See? So that uptrend is still holding. See that? Bounce, bounce. So he's still holding up on his uptrend, trying to go right back into these levels. I told you they was trying to. I knew that's what they was trying to plan on doing for a potential squeeze that could happen Friday. They're trying to keep these levels. That was a that was a good call right around these areas. All you had to do was line it up here, from here to here, in these areas. So if you take, watch, let me show you. Let me take these line off real quick to kind of show you what I was talking about. If I take off this and this, all you gotta do is kind of compare where you had these rejections at. They had different rejection levels, but it was around 450 for sure. I mean, 456.50. Yep, these levels all the way down to 430. Yep, from 456.30, from 456.50 to 456.60. That was like areas you could have got in at as far as your calls. Could have definitely did that. It's almost like the same with what it did last week. You know, once Wednesday fell, Thursday picked it back on up. Kind of like what happened last time. See, watch. Go back to my 30-minute. See? Wednesday it fell. Thursday picked it back on up. rallied on up. Same thing here. Wednesday fell, Thursday picked it right back on up. It's just a different pattern, but it's the same situation. Wednesday fell, Thursday picks it on up. Wednesday fell, Thursday pick it right back on up. It's kind of the same situation. Except this pattern was more of a U shape. This one was more of a gap up into it. Spike close. My broker did it today. Dropped to 456 spike, back up to 458, back down to 456 spike, back up to 458. If you are trading, take profit. Yeah, take profits when you can. Yeah, definitely scalping. Because from 456 to 458, you're gonna be scalping in and out, in and out, in and out. From 458 to 456. In them little $2 increments. 458, 456. So it's gonna basically kind of channel in between the two. From 456 to 458. I can tell you that right now. That's what it's gonna do. It's gonna channel back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like I said, until we get that break or that squeeze between today and tomorrow, I'm telling you, it's going to probably hold these levels until we crack this trend line and we get back underneath 456. Other than that, it's going to channel. It's going to channel in between the two. Between 456 to 458, it's going to channel. Until, like I said, we get close and close into this little wedge. And then, like I said, we have that data coming out tomorrow. We have that employment data coming out tomorrow. Yep, 30 minutes. So, yep, up and down. You're going to see a lot of movement up and down between these little areas. It's going to be like in a little channel, in a $2 channel. From 456 to 458. Tell you right now, that's what it's going to do. Oh, did I put my lines back? Boom, 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 and 30. Yep. So these were the areas where it bounced at, especially in around the 30 and then the 50s. And then went right back on up. Bounce and bounce. And then we run right back into resistance right at 458. So this will be like a double top at the 458 here. Because you got rejected, came on down, and just trying to test it once again, 458. Or we might run up to 458.15 again and try to test it. Yep, because you kind of did like a red to green real quick, but you come right back into these resistant levels. Getting overextended once again on this time frame, on a 3 minute. So you're getting rejected. It's gonna probably come right back on down around towards that 457.50. Until that indicator moves up, it's gonna try to meet up with it, and that's around the 457.50 mark. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So we're going right back into resistance. It's crazy how it does that. That's what I'm saying. If you don't have like major data or like anybody speaking, you always get caught in these little $2 movements. You'll get caught like in these little channels until a bigger move happens. But as I can see, based on these candles, you have a lot more buyers because you got a lot more green than you see red. So it seems like the buyers are more in control at this moment because you got way more green candles, even on a 3 minute time frame. A lot more green than red. Yep, we're right back in that little channel that we was in before. Remember, from the 457.50 to the 458.15, we're right back into this little channel. Right back here, trying to test it once again. Testing it once again. So, let's see which way. I mean, like I said, it just look like we have a lot more buyers than sellers. Because like I said, just based on these candles, green. I mean, even on your volume, you got like a little bit more buying than selling potential. Still on this uptrend. Still on this uptrend. Because trying to get, yeah, if you notice, even though it came down, that uptrend, that space is getting tighter and tighter once again. Getting tighter. We're on the uptrend again. So just keep it on watch. We'll see where we go. Keep it on watch. Let me check what we're looking at for the companies once again. How we looking on the companies? See, the companies are still channeling at Amazon is moving on up. Tesla's trying to come back to these resistance levels here. Apple's moving up to this resistance levels still too. Meta, let me see, Meta. Meta's moving up right into the resistance levels. Meta's moving up. What am I missing? What about Microsoft? Microsoft trying to move on up. Nvidia. Nvidia's trying to move back on up after it had its little drop, and that still look like an uptrend. Even here, you look at it from here to here, it look like somewhat of an uptrend. Same here on Amazon, look like an uptrend. Apple's going somewhat like sideways. I mean, you see a little bit of an uptrend on Apple, but I see more of an uptrend on Amazon, Nvidia. What about Tesla? Yeah, somewhat of an uptrend too. Yeah, I can see it. So somewhat of an uptrend too. Uptrend. So a lot of them on uptrends at the moment. Did I do Microsoft already? Microsoft. Yeah, uptrend. See that too. So yeah, they're all on uptrends at the moment. But a lot of them are uptrending right into resistance. So that's the thing. So the companies themselves will need to break their resistant levels in order for SPY to break its resistant levels. So if the companies can break it, then SPY can break it. But if they get rejected, SPY is going to get rejected. So that's the only difference. That's the only thing. The companies break, SPY break. If they get rejected, SPY gets rejected. Come right back on down. So you can see, because the main area that SPY needs to break is 458 and 458.15 for the movements on up. So right now, your companies are in an uptrend, right around those resistant levels. So will they break it or will we get rejected once again? So that's the question. But like I said, just based on these candles, I mean, it just seems like you have a lot more buyers in control than your sellers. So you have way more buying opportunities at this moment than you have selling opportunities. Because you have like what, one here, but then you have way more buying going up. So you got like 3 buys versus roughly almost 2 sales, 2 good sales. Because you moved on down here, but temporarily, then they brought it right back up, came down, they brought it right back up, came down, they brought it right back up. So like kind of like a tug of war match in a sense, from your resistance to your support areas. But I just see a lot more green candles than red. So it does look like the bulls are in control at this moment. So 11, what it is right now, 1149. So we're gonna see exactly where we go. Where is it gonna really go? Are we gonna continuously move up, or are we gonna go sideways? As it's still trying to prepare itself to break these levels, or I mean, the only time will tell, you know. I mean, so far everything still look uptrendish from Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, I think Meta too. But everything seems to be moving on the upside so far from what I'm looking at. You see that? All green candles. So it's way more buyers than sellers. Way more buyers than sellers. But like I said, as long as we stay above that uptrend, buyers gonna definitely take advantage of it. I can tell you that right now. Buyers gonna definitely take it. Not this uptrend, but that main uptrend. Them buyers gonna take control of that. They're gonna take advantage of it. As long as you hold this overall uptrend, buyers will take advantage. I'm telling you. See, your sellers were in control here But your buyers reclaimed and put us right back in that uptrend. Put us right back in that uptrend. See that? You cracked it and then went right back into it. And then you can see how strong that uptrend is, because every time you go in this uptrend, it makes nice moves. Every single time. So we're except right here, we got this 1 day of weakness, but then then buyers can't step right back in. Right back into the zone. And like I said, as long as they hold above this uptrend, and like at this 457 level, they stay above they hold that 456 level, like stay in the range of 457. That's just the squeeze getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Because if you notice, as long as they hold this 457 level, and you cross over to Friday, look where it's at. 457. All I gotta do is run $1 and break and go into higher levels. So it's the reason why they're holding this level. I'm telling you right now, until we crack it. So if you think about it from a bias, from an uptrend standpoint, they hold these levels. It's gonna go right. They're gonna try to create new 52-week highs, or run up to the 52-week highs, and then just depends on what takes place from that point. But as of now, they're trying to hold this uptrend up between the 456 level and 457 level, because as long as they keep this level held up, and we're going to Friday with that data, depending on the data, we have good news, we can definitely see a squeeze on up to new highs. We can definitely see a run actually all the way up to 460. We can see that. So I can't knock the sellers the buyers at the moment. Because they reclaimed it. We should have broke here and kept going down, but after we broke out of that uptrend, they went right back into it. So I can't knock the buyers at the moment. They doing their thing. They definitely making moves right now. So I can't knock it. Can't knock it. Gotta respect it. See, trying to move slow, move up to these areas. Gotta respect it. Respect the momentum, and respect who's in control. It's not up to you. You can, like I said, we just a part of the market. We don't control the market. We are small fishes in this big pond of traders. Because remember, you are a retail trader. Because remember this, what was that little thing I took out last time? What was it at? About the big fish and the small fish and all that crap? Where is it at? Where is it at? Where my little thing at? For the retail sellers and all this crap. Wow, I put it somewhere. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you see? 3 players of the market. Small size players, which are us, retail traders. Then you have your medium-sized players, which are the prop firm traders. That profits money. Not profits, but they have basically the account of $50 million to $100 million. And then you have the big-sized players, which are your billionaire traders. So we are in this small pond of retail traders. So that's pretty much it. That's how they go. Yep, new high day test. So we still testing around that 458 area. So 458 is still testing. We are still trying to get back into these levels. Let's get back. Whoa, I went on the wrong one. My fault. Where's my 5-minute time frame? See, still on this uptrend. See that? Still on this uptrend, getting into a tighter and tighter space. So that's why I say I see way more buyers, especially on these candles, versus sellers. Like yesterday, you had way more sellers than you seen buyers. You had little small windows opportunities to buy, but your sellers was definitely taking over. Vice versa, you got buyers trying to move in. And they are really still trying to re-break these levels of 458. Marty, Tad, any of y'all in now? Jenna, y'all in? Anybody in on the long side? Or y'all still waiting for a short position? What's y'all game plan right now? Like, what y'all waiting on? Y'all waiting still on a short position, or what are you trying to do? Or did y'all transition over to a call? see, man, if I would have got in at $1, I would have been up 400 already on this one. We're just so up and freaking down. Nope, not in. One put, but still waiting. Yeah, so I'm just looking at both contracts, seeing how they both playing themselves out at this moment. I know. It's just a little waiting game. I know how it go. I mean, Wednesday we had it for sure. We had it. Where's my contracts at? Oh, yeah, for sure we had it for Wednesday. Let me see. Let me try to get some puts real quick. Let me see. Yeah, see the puts contracts are going down versus your calls. So your calls are slightly going up. Your puts are definitely going down. I'm gonna move mine over so just in case I do happen to take one. All right, keep this level. It's tough. It's tough. Just keeping on watch though. I'm just still just sitting on my hands, man. It's just what did he say? Bitcoins at 16,000. You are an idiot if you buy. This is going to zero. 44,000. I'm buying as much as I can. At least have a moment. At least have a movement today. So yeah, like I said, right now, it's like, I mean, I can tell you exactly. I mean, I can't tell you exactly what they're doing, but from looking at these patterns, as I was mentioning before on my 30-minute time frame, that they're definitely trying to hold it at these levels. I'm telling you, pay close attention. Like, okay, if I take off all these lines, like, say for instance, I take off all these lines. Let me take off all of these, and I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. Take off all of these, yada, yada, yada. If you notice this ascending triangle, that they're really trying to hold it up above. Watch. Where's my So you pay close attention from here to here. It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. This is today. Going into tomorrow, based on the news, on economic data, because you're only getting closer and closer to those resistant areas that can easily break, go to new higher levels. Or if the news is bad, we could go down. So, I mean, I think today they're going to just try to hold it, like keep it like leveled right now. And then as Friday hit, go up to higher areas. So if you notice, it's holding in between that 458 area and 456. So they're still trying to keep it in this little $2 balance right now. But that uptrend that is still in play overall. So you notice that uptrend is still in play. See? So now we're going into 12 o'clock. So we're going to see exactly which way we're going to go. Like as we go into the, further out into the market session. So we're still hitting into resistance. We're still hitting into resistance. So, it's just until we break it and hold above it. But we're still hitting resistance at this moment. Put my lines back. There we go. So I'm going to keep it on my 3-minute time frame. So now we're testing in this little area. We're getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So which way are we going to actually go? Are we going to break? Or will we test and get rejected once again? That is the $1 million question. See, here it fell because we had this big space, this big gap. But now we're getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter for a nice push. I can see that happening. So the question is, will it hold it? Will the buyers move in and actually push above this 458.15 level? Or will it get rejected once again? What is it going to do? Will we push and move up, or will we get rejected and come back down? It's trying to push, but still getting rejected at this level. See, it's a waiting game to figure out exactly which way are we going. See, like I said, if we do so happen to come down, we do have to break these levels because we have to get away from these support levels. Because you got to bounce here and you got to bounce here. But your bounces is creating higher lows. Because you bounced in at 456.30. And then your next one, you bounced at 56.50. So each time is going up 20 cents. So bounce is creating a higher low pattern. So if it was to get rejected and come down, we do have to break below these levels to stop it from supporting it again. But the only thing about it now, how we know that now the open is not going to hold up as support, because now that'll be moving it up again once again, and we were to come back down, but this pushing, it's steady pushing. So just keep it on watch. Let's just see if we break above this level, or do we stay underneath this level. So right now we are in a crucial area to see exactly which way we go. Will we break it, or will we stay underneath it? That's the big question here. Right here, we are at a crucial level. So we already tested it once. Now we're testing again. This is the second touch. So will we double top, or will we actually break it? We will find out momentarily. That is the $1 million question. Because right now we still see we $2 above the open. So that's the thing. Still $2 above the open. But we still not far away from the open, which we can still come down to it. Because normally when once you get those big breaks, you're like $4, $5 away from that open, when it just looks like it's never going to come back down to it. It's just the fact is it's still like somewhat close to it. So we haven't got a real push away from that open, which can still come back down to the open. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, which way are we actually going. See, we're still getting rejected at this 58 level, 58.15 level. Still getting rejected. Still getting rejected. Once again. So that'll be the second touch. So you had touch 1 and you had touch 2. Followed by another potential red candle that could form. And would that we stay underneath 458? That's going to put it back underneath 458 once again. Or will it hold? Is the question. Active. I see you, Active. Shout outs to Active Trader, man. Love him to death. Love him to death. Yep. So that's the second touch and second rejection so far that we have at that 458.15 mark. Because right here, touched, second touch. So that's one touch, two touch. That's second rejection. And that is putting us right back underneath 458 once again. All right. Let's see where we at right now. That was a 3-minute candle. So we got what? 2 minutes left on this to see whether this candle will stay red or stay green. Which way are we going? So that's the second touch. Second touch. But keep in mind, we are still on this uptrend. Do keep that in mind. You see, we bounced, and that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Just keep that in mind till we figure out which way are we actually going. So look at this ascending triangle. Slowly trying to break it. I gotta go make a pizza. Save me some, Act. Save me some. So what you thinking, Marty? You think is this the actual top, or what you thinking? Or a tatted? I mean, what y'all thinking? Y'all think it's just the top, or? I mean, because this is the second touch. This is the second touch here. And what time is it? 12 o'clock. So, see, that's the thing. I wonder if a transition is going to start as we get closer to 1 o'clock. You know, once we start hitting the second touch, we start to actually transition and then go back down once again. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because again, we touched once, and then this is the top. This is the second hit. So you touched here already, and then you touched here already. This is your second touch. So one touch, two touch, and we got rejected at 458.15 once again. We're back underneath 458 once again. And how many do we got left? We got what, one more minute? Well, 30 seconds to the next candle form. Yeah, about 30 seconds. The true Ninja Turtle always eat. Oh man. Yeah, but I mean, this is the second touch though, Marty. See, that's the thing. See, it touched again, and it's getting rejected, and then we're back underneath 458. See? So 5 seconds before the next candle form. We're on a 3-minute candle. So let's see. Boom. Next one. So that's putting us right back under 458 once again. See? So now 58 is still going to be resistance. Don't know which way I want to go. Why can't you just give us what we had yesterday? Why? Just do it. Shoot. Finally got a red day. It's like, man, will we get another red day coming up or what? What we gonna get? Okay, I'm keeping on watch. Trust, I'm keeping on watch. Because our low today, we only went as low as what, 456.63? That was the only low. I'm 63. I'm sorry, 456.30. 456.30 was our low around this area. That was the only low we had. So let me do this. Let me do like I normally do. Do my little channel, my little temporary channel. So that was our low today. Okay. That's our high for the day for the 458.15. So we know for sure this is the bounce at the bottom. This is your top, which you got rejected twice. So it's like they keep trying to prop this little channel up between these two in these little $2 freaking range is what it look like. Boom. See your channel? So you got your tops, you got your bottoms. And you already got rejected twice at the top. So that's what I'm trying to figure out which way will we, will that rejection area actually hold and actually start to move back on down? Or that is the $1 million question. Because we're back on the 58 once again. How we got left on this candle? One more minute. One more minute. See, we're still on the 58. Still on the 58. What we got left? Okay, 1 minute left to see where this candle's gonna stop at. Will we stay underneath 458 or will we close above 458? Is the question right now. What will it do? Cause see, if we test this downtrend. I mean, this little channel once again. I mean, could we actually see a crack or will we see a bounce now? Cause we bounced here, but this could be a second. This could be a bounce here. This could be a second bounce, like higher. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Will we actually break 457.50 and actually crack, or will this turn to support and then build like kind of like a higher low pattern? Because you already bounced here, the 456.30, 456.50, 456.60, and now you're still gonna have this 457.50 and the VWAP for your next support level. And if it does, that's gonna build a higher low. So we got to get rid of these areas to avoid that higher low pattern. The resistance level is still holding, but we need to get away from it and go down. See, that's the only thing. See, it looked like it gets weak, but then it holds once again. Yeah, it's driving me crazy. Meta rolling today, new high day. Yep, because all your companies are still holding. So it might just channel. Especially if your companies are still holding. That's just gonna make it channel. That's gonna make SPY channel. In this range pretty much. Up, down. Gonna probably do this all day until, your companies wind up hitting resistance and actually falling. But other than that, it's gonna probably channel itself out. I can guarantee you that. Let me look at it real quick. Let me take a look at it, buddy. Let me take a real quick look. So yeah, see how everything's still holding up. Everything's still holding up. Still on the uptrend on Microsoft. And he said Meta. Yep, Meta skyrocketing. He's not lying on that. Bull flag pattern I did call out. Off of that dang bull flag pattern. And that started to soar. Right there. Bull flag pattern. Right there in your face. Right here. Bull flag pattern. Boom. On up. So Meta for sure is holding. Apple's still kind of like underneath this resistance, kind of going sideways. Look like Amazon hitting some resistance too, so it's not moving up either. So the only one that's really moving is Meta. What's Tesla doing? Tesla moving? Tesla's still kind of going sideways too, I think. Yeah, Tesla's still going sideways. What about Nvidia? Nvidia. What is that doing? Sideways too. So the main one that's running is Meta. That's the main one that's just running at the moment. But your other companies are still looking weak though. See, we back underneath 458 once again. Where we at now in this time frame? We got what? Almost 30 seconds coming in soon for the next candle. And then it's arcing. It looked like it wants to arc. It looks arky. It looks very arky. Metal will hit some resistance at 428. Appreciate you, Marty. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. See, still getting weak. We still on the 458. Got what, 20 seconds? 20 seconds to the next candle form on this 3 minute. We're at 3 minutes. Yeah, so 3 minutes short. See, still trying to hold up. Let's see where this candle go. Next candle in about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Next candle. Underneath. So it's gapping down instead of gapping up. See, that's the only thing. It's gapping on down once again. I honestly think it's gonna channel, to be honest. I think it's gonna be one of these little slow, like after these little drops like this, I think it's gonna probably, unless we get a huge pullback or anything, I think it's gonna channel. I honestly think it's gonna channel for the time being until it chooses an actual direction. So, because again, we right back in this little mini channel of that 457.50 and the 458.15. It's gonna be a little channel right now. So the only thing, I mean, that's moving up really is Meta. Meta's moving up, but everything else is kind of going sideways from, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia. All of them are like going somewhat sideways at the moment. So Meta is the only one actually running. AK-47, AK, my boy. Over 464 for longs. Watch for the downtrend break on Nvidia. Let me check you out real quick, buddy. Let me check you out. Nvidia. Where we at? Oh, okay. I see the downtrend break. I see it. Talking about this, if I'm not mistaken. I can see it from this standpoint, but it still look a little weak though. Nvidia still looks weak. Because if you look at it from this standpoint, it still looks a little weak. The only thing that's propping up is the support around this 462. So 462 can hold. I can see it moving up, but it's looking weak, kind of weak, a little weak. Like I said, as long as this 462 holds up, you good. Yeah, okay. So now it's trying to push. Yeah, as long as 462 hold, you good. You're in the clear. So let me keep this just in case they do crack 462. Let me put my alert for that bad boy in case I take my eyes off of this one. So we're going to stay above. We're going to say below, and that'll be 462 on Nvidia. All right, cool. So long as you stay above it, you good. But the minute it crack, I will get alerted. All right, go back to SPY. See what's popping on SPY right now. SPY's going down. Okay, we are arcing at this moment. Going right back down to that 457.50 once again. Here we go. SPY watching for the lunch move. We always get looks like an M shape and pull back down. Yeah, because it looked like it's getting a little weak, boss, because we got rejected once again at that 458.15 twice. We came up, rejected, started to go right back down. So right now, as I was mentioning, we are in this little channel inside of the big channel. We are in this little channel of 458.15, which is the top, which got rejected, and now it's coming down to 457.50 that could possibly bounce. So we're gonna see on how it's gonna hold up as we get down to that level. But it is showing signs of weakness, but we're gonna keep it on watch. Cause as long as that blue indicator stays on top of that orange, SPY may go down, but it'll pop right back up until we see a crossover. Just like here, how we crossed over and we went on down and we got right back on top. So even though it's getting these little pullbacks, but as long as that indicator stays on top, it'll pull it right back up like a magnet. It'll pull it right back up. And that's exactly what it's doing right now. Pulling it right back on up. So you're going to be in a little channel between 457.50 and 458.15. Going to be in this little baby channel until you figure out which way that it truly wants to go. So you're going to be in this little channel here. Boom. Because look like it still wants to re-break that 458, but it's like we keep getting rejected at that. I mean, 458 15, but we keep getting rejected at that level. So it's like I told you we was gonna channel. I told you that's gonna be the pain in the butt part. This little channel crap. I hate this channel. So do what y'all can, team. I mean, like I said, you know, push, just sit on your hands. I mean, if you want to switch over the calls, switch over the calls. I mean, it's not a crime if you do that. You know, just go with momentum. There's no crime in that. No crime in that. You know, if you feel like the buyers are still in control, man, rock it out. Because long as that blue indicator stays on top of this orange line, buyers gonna have it. Buyers gonna push it. Because we already had a crossover, then you cross right back above it. So it's gonna do that. Like I said. Like I said, as long as that blue indicator stays on top of the orange, it's going to keep pushing. It's going to keep pushing. And that's what it's doing right now. It's going to keep pushing. Pushing. I'm just trying to look at my contracts, though. Yeah, because I'm going to wait it out. I mean, I'm going to just see how high we can actually go. Because, yeah, it's like a third touch. Third touch of this 458.16. I mean, 15 mark. We're testing it once again. Trying to break above it. Will it break this time? That's the question. $1 million question. Where is my let me go to 50 maybe. Can I see it? I was trying to get my contracts real quick. I think I'm on the wrong one. I am on the wrong one. Just trying to get right back on that uptrend. See that? It jumped right back on top of it. Right back on top of this uptrend. Right back on top of this bad boy. Yep, there it is. I told you, once that blue line, that blue indicator stays on top, SPY will keep going. I told you. As long as it stays on top, SPY can continuously keep moving. And you're on this uptrend still. Bounce. It fell through. Then got right back on top of it. I told y'all that uptrend I showed y'all on that 30-minute time frame. I told you that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get into that tighter and tighter squeeze. Try to move it up to higher levels. Did not. I told you. I ain't gonna steer you wrong. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you like it is. I'm gonna keep it honest with y'all. 100. So they're gonna keep pushing it. Again, let's see how high can we go though. Let's see. How high can we actually go? Because you did, what was these upper shadows at right here? I'm going to try to put this line. See, we broke above these little areas. Right, just right above it was like 458, what, 30-ish? Trying to get these upper shadows. About 458.30. Then it's coming right back on down. And then you got another high here at this 458.40-ish mark. So you got these two upper shadows this way. See, it hit past this. I'm trying to figure out exactly where these highs is gonna be. Matter of fact, let me look at my let me go to my daily. See if I can see it any better. Let me bring out the daily time frame. Let's see. Let me take these marks off so I kind of get a better look. See, and then you still got the top portion of this red candle. That's like almost at 49. I mean, you almost touching it, but you still. Let me see how high can we go up to this area? Almost to this 458.90-ish mark. Could we test it right here? And then you got this upper shadow on this side. How high was this candle? That was 459.12. 459.12 on this upper shadow here. And then you still got the body of this red candle that's still here where it got stuffed at. That was around 458.90. I mean, because it's getting to these areas where you got turned around at. I mean, you're getting closer and closer to these little stuff areas that is hitting. I mean, you're getting closer and closer to these resistant areas. I mean, it still has, I mean, even though we got this green candle, it still hasn't engulfed that red one just yet. That red one is still bigger. And it still hasn't got all the way to the top of this candle. I mean, to the top of this body either. Around this what is this? What was the, let me look at it. What was the open? 458.81. 458.81. So what we at right now? 458.30. 458.30. So around this area, all the way up to the 459-ish areas, we got a lot of these highs at. See the body of that red candle? That's at 458.83. So we still haven't pushed up to that area just yet. Because you got stuffed around that the other day, yesterday, matter of fact. And then if I go across the board, it's almost the same area where this candle is at too. When you got hit up here and came down. What was the high on this candle? On this red candle that was 459.44. Yeah, you about to be coming into a lot of some resistant areas coming up. Because I mean, look at these upper shadows. I mean, the highs you had, I think we hit higher than that because that was just on the intraday. Let me see, what's the 52-week high? Exactly. Let me go here. What was the 52-week high? 459.65. Okay, so that was it. So 459.65. I could have sworn we hit higher than that in pre-market. I could have sworn it went higher than that. But it's showing right here on the 52-week high that it was 459.65. See that. And then if I go to my see how it stays in this little channel? I mean, even in the prices, 458, 456, 458, 454, like around the 450, the highs of 458 all the way down to almost like the 454s. You'll keep seeing these ranges from your highs and lows. See, 458, 456, 458, 454, 457, 454, 459, 454, 459, 455, 453, 456, 453. I think seen 453 just twice, 3 times, but I think after November. I think 3 times was just, you seen 453 twice. 1, 2, 3. Then after that was 454 and 455. So your lows kept getting higher and higher after that. But your highs was like 58, 58, 59, 59, 58. So those are your high areas as of now. So we know we're going to have a lot of resistance coming up into those areas. See, look back down to 458.09. So it got stuffed somewhere. Where did you get stuffed at then? Come right back on down. All right, put my stuff back. Close that back out. So where did we get stuffed at? Where did we get stuffed? So where did we get? Was it one of those upper shadows? Or what was that at? No. Nope, we didn't even go that high. But we back underneath 458 once again. Yep, back underneath 458.15 again. Oh man, this crap hill. Yep, so we back under the main red line, the resistance line. So we back under that resistance again. Had a nice little pop, then came right back underneath it. So, man, this crap here. What we got, boss? Lesson today in my lobby at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock? Okay. Gotcha. How, let me see. About how, what, and when I'm trading for my trade every alert. Okay, gotcha, boss. I will be attending that too. I'll be checking it out. Appreciate you. Yep, so we are back underneath that 458.15 mark. We are back underneath that level. Even though we got this little pop, ended up right back underneath it, and we back underneath the uptrend. So let's see. So did we actually finally top out? I mean, these highs did start to go right back underneath the 458.15 levels now, or what? Are we gonna finally start to turn back around? Cause we back underneath 458.15. So it's gonna have to try to re-break that once again, since we back underneath it. Marty, still sitting on your hands, buddy. Taddick, still sitting on your hand. Jenna, any one of y'all? What we looking like? Say still sitting on his hands. Because, I mean, we back underneath that 458.15. I mean, we back underneath it under the main resistance area. So we couldn't stay above it and stay, and use it as support. We're back underneath it, which is now back resistance once again. So that's the only thing about that. So reject it, come on down. Reject it, come on down. Got to try to break above it. Got back underneath it, rejection. So will this finally hold up as strong resistance without trying to go right back above it? That's the thing. without trying to turn it to support. Now we'll actually start getting rejected and coming down. See, 458.14, 458.15 is still trying to test this little area. Still trying to test it. But we got stuffed right here. We definitely got stuffed in this little key area. That was 458.30. So 458.30, that was right then. I did call it out right then. I was looking at it on the daily. So 458.30. So I did call that one. I didn't put my line, but I did see that on the daily time frame. I did see 458.30. I did see that. But for sure, I'm keeping my eyes on that 458.15. Yep. Exactly. We got stuffed at. Yep. So now you're definitely going to be having a little fight right in this little area right now. So what is moving right now? What is moving? What is moving? See, Apple's still trying to break this resistance. Say still. What about, is Meta still moving? Yep. Well, Meta got rejected. Yep, 428. So you did call that right. Who called that one? Was that Marty? Was that you that called that? Or Tad it? Which one was one of y'all called out that 328 on Meta? It did get rejected. It coming right back on down. So we did get rejected at that 328 mark. Okay, nice call. Good call. Good call. So we see Meta getting rejected. Apple still trying to push right here at this 495 mark. 195 mark. It's trying to push at this 195 mark. Just that pattern is just so ugly. Cause you're just going down in this gap up, but it's like this little ugly, I just hate those type of patterns where it just throws you off. You don't see a complete pattern. You just see these gap ups, gap downs, gap ups. So that means that if it was to crack, you still got this gap on down in. If it was to break below this, because just same for SPY. So if SPY was to crack its uptrend, I mean this gap up, you gapped up where yet? You gapped up right here at the open. That was at 456.91. You got room to fall back on down. If we do so happen to fill that gap back up, which it, yeah, because this is, what was that, 454? So you got a nice little gap between these two. Yep, I told you we're gonna be in a little channel. This 458 crap, I already knew it was gonna try to channel. Man. Might as well just sit on it. Like I said, for puts, you might as well just sit on your hands and rock it out right now until we break below certain areas. We see crossovers. Until then, as long as that blue indicator stays on top, SPY gonna stay on top. I can tell you that right now. Till we cross and we break below. Other than that, it's gonna keep on. It's gonna keep on staying in these little areas. Because you don't want to kill your contract out. For sure, you don't want to do that. So around this, now it's going to try to balance in between this 458.30 and 458.15 mark. See, it's going to try to use that 458.15 now to try to support, unless we get back underneath it. But so as long as that holds, that it stays above that uptrend. I mean that green or that orange line. SPY can keep moving up or go sideways. It's not going to drop just yet until we get a crossover. Has gap fill potential over 50 cents to $1 on high watch. Appreciate you, AK. Appreciate you, boss. Let me look at that real quick. You said a gap fill? Oh, let me look on the daily. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let me look at the daily. Gap fill. Oh, I do see it. I see that gap fill. All the way up here. Boom, $1. All the way from that mark to that mark. From here to here. But I gotta break this candle. Yep, you break that around that 50 cent area, you can definitely run up all the way up there. I see it. I sees it, Cap. Yep, you break past 50 cent, you can run all the way up to that dollar. He is correct. 110% correct on that. Appreciate you, Cap. Definitely appreciate you. He said on watch, move AMD to 127 and hair over it. AMD. Let me see. AMD. So you said 127. Say 127. So where do we have some actual rejections at? What's that? Oh yeah, 127 right. We're right at the mark, huh? Yeah, where this high is at. I can see this high candle. That's like 127.20-ish. Yep, because it kind of lined up with this body, this candle, and this wick right here. So that'd be about 127. See a little bit, about 127.30-ish. Here and here, we got rejected, broke above it, rejected twice. Kind of like right in the area, right where we about to hit, almost. I see that too. I do see that mark. Okay, I see that too. So here we go. So we're at what, 126.75? Yep. So I do see a push to like 127.30-ish, boss, somewhere in that bracket. And like in the high 20s, low 30s, something like that. If we even get back up that high. Because what was this upper wick at? 127.25. And what was this open at? 126.53. So what's the high on this? 127.25. So yeah, in the high 20s. Somewhere in that high 20 area. High between 25 to 30. So I do see that cap. I see that. All right, let me go back to SPY. See what's pop locking and dropping. Let's see. Oh shoot, I'm on a daily. I'm tripping. Let me go back. What was that? 5.3, I guess. Yep, still gonna hold that uptrend. Told you, as long as those indicators stay going up the way it's going, SPY will keep going up until we break. So puts, just be careful. I mean, it's gonna be very slippery slope until we break down. Other than that, we're gonna channel into these little areas. So if you are puts, sit on your hands till further notice. If you want to transition the calls, go for a call until we break certain key levels. I mean, that's the only thing I can tell you at this moment, because I wouldn't want you to get in a position where you just kind of get stuck, because I don't want to see that for your account. I definitely don't want to see that. So, because even if I shift this here, we are still on this uptrend, still moving on up, still holding. Even if I just use this today's see, still on this uptrend. See, bounce, still moving on up. How high can we go? See, I told you they trying to prop Thursday up for Friday. I told you, because the minute we got back above that uptrend on that 30, I told you. I knew that. Even though we got that drop yesterday, I knew. I had a feeling that's what they was trying to do. I was just off by like one day, but I knew the pattern on what they was doing. I told you, you stay above that uptrend on this overall uptrend. I told you. See, bounce. We broke through it and went right back to it, and look where we at. I told you. That uptrend was gonna be in play. I just knew it. I felt it in my soul. I just felt it. It's like, man, I was like, because you remember I kept saying that. I say, man, they keep trying to prop it up for some apparent reason. I told you. See, yesterday kind of tricked me because I was stressing out. I was stressing. I'm like, man, we cracked this uptrend, but then this morning we went right back into that uptrend I was talking about throughout the beginning of the week. And look, we're right where we at. Right back on what I was talking about like 2 days ago. And look at this. All behind that uptrend. Got right back up to it. Boom, boom, boom. Start to move back on up. And like I said, all I got to do is hold between 58. To be honest, really, at this point, all they got to do is really hold 58 and 57. Price action. Because as we go into Friday, that uptrend is moving on up right into that level, 457, 457.40 into 458. And all it's going to take is that economic data to come on out for a potential squeeze to higher 52-week highs. I knew it. I knew they was up to something. I told you. I was, like I said, the only thing that threw me off was yesterday. But other than that, I kept calling this out. I called this out until this crap happened. And then look where we at. Back where we started. Uptrend. I called it. Just a friendly reminder about changing contracts until tomorrow. Expiration, you haven't done it already. I mean, I haven't even looked at my contracts yet, boss. I mean, I do have it set for the next day because normally once we cross after 12 o'clock, I switch over to like Friday's expiration up until Monday's expiration. Because the reason why I do that too, well, I normally push it to Monday's expiration, and the reason why is because, especially if I know we got data coming out, I do that. Because I know we got data coming out tomorrow. We have that economic data coming out. So that's another reason why I like to play it safe. Because not knowing how high we will go, how high we're going to sit until we actually start coming back down low. Something like this crap, if I was to get in early and be sitting on a contract way up here, on a put, and it hasn't came back down yet, that type of stuff. And you already know how they do on Fridays. Fridays they do those short squeezes. So I'm definitely not trying to put myself in that position. Yep, after we got that bounce off that 450, 630, yep, we started going right back on up. Yep. I told y'all that. I knew they were trying to prop it up for something. I knew that's what they was doing. Like I said, the only day that threw me off was yesterday, because yesterday we tried to bounce off of it, and then we cracked it. Here, let me shrink it up just a little bit. Yep, I thought we was going to bounce here yesterday. We did, but then we cracked it, and that's what kind of threw me off. But then this morning, we went right back into the same uptrend. And I'm like, man, I knew it. They trying to prop it up for those new 52-week highs. I knew that was coming. Because you remember I kept telling you, I said the closer and closer we getting here, that space is getting tighter and tighter. And all it takes is for that economic data to drop, and especially if it's good, it'll cause a squeeze. And it's going to go to higher levels. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Like I said, the only thing that just threw me off was just this. Because I was expecting a pattern, something like this. But the fact is, by the time this happened last week, we was already in the highs. So it gave it room to come on down to that down uptrend and go back up. Yesterday, we was too close. It didn't have a lot of space, here versus here. Here, you had a lot of time to come all the way down, and then buys move in, move on up. Yesterday, you had like a tighter space, way tighter space. But I knew the pattern. I was just off by one freaking day. That threw me off. But then, like I said, what took me off focus was I didn't look at the pattern of the bounce right here on Wednesday, when Wednesday bounced at that 440, 450, 430 here. And it bounced in the same area here. Same bounce. That lower wick, 450, 430. Same here, bounce, the body, 450, 430. I was too busy caught up on the uptrend and not looking at that actual pattern bounce. Because, it bounced, then you had this little arch. Almost the same thing here. Drop, arc, bounce. They look totally identical. Both look identical. So, like, let me see. Let me take so if I take this. Oh, shoot. Oh, nope. Don't you do it. I already know what you was about to do. Don't you even think about it. Let me X this out. See? Let me X this part out. See? Look on Wednesday. You came down, bounce, arc, then bounce. Same thing yesterday. Came down, bounce, arc, then bounce. Almost the same exact pattern. Wednesday to Wednesday. That's crazy. I noticed that. I was like, wow. And I was so thrown off by the uptrend, I took my mind off of the pattern. I mean, they look almost identical. It's just that the arc on this one just a little more uglier. Because again, it almost looks the same. Same key area. Let me take this off. Let me take this, remove this one here. Yeah, that 458.15, same area of last Wednesday. Got rejected, came on down, bounce, arc, fell, bounce. Same thing here, even though we had a little push above it. After that, 458.15, came on down, bounced, arc, drop, bounce. Almost the same exact pattern, going from Wednesday to Thursday. I was like, I'll be dang. Except on this one, on this Thursday, it actually came all the way down to 453.50 and then ran up. This one, however, just gapped up and just kept going up. That's the only difference. It just threw me off it just threw me for a loop. I was like, God, it's like, you dirty birdie. I would like to say I was on the right path. It just, again, I was so caught up on that uptrend, I wasn't paying attention to the exact pattern. I mean, it looked almost exactly identical. Same bounce area, all of that crap. So if I remove this one, take that off, I mean, it almost look identical. Wednesday to Wednesday. This was last Wednesday. This was yesterday, Wednesday. See? 458. Came on down. Bounced. Arc. Drop. Bounce into the next day. Same thing here. It's like I said, minus that little pop. 458. Came on down. Bounce. Arc. Drop. Pop. Look at that. Crazy, huh? Different Wednesdays, but same patterns. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So now this area here from what day was this? Friday? See, this was Friday's movement. Last Friday could be today's resistance. Because this bounced at support. So that was support, which could now be resistance today. If we don't stay above it. Because you broke above it, you bounced and went on up. Here, it's trying to, but that's holding up as resistance at the moment. See? That's crazy. That's crazy. Those patterns. That's why I say you gotta always pay close attention to details, man. That's why I pay close attention. I'll be noticing crap. Even though I paid attention, my main focus was this uptrend. This was my main focus. Because I seen what it was doing. I paid close attention to this uptrend. I say, man, it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter to a potential squeeze for a potential new 52-week high. Depending on what news come out tomorrow. For Friday, it can go on a straight short squeeze. It's like, oh, y'all slick. Oh, y'all slick. Slick, 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 slick. I was like, I see what y'all doing. All y'all did was repeat last Wednesday pattern to yesterday's pattern to try to bounce right back up to try to get the same results y'all got last week. The only difference is last week you had Jerome Powell speak and you had I think we had CPI and PPI data last week, some crap like that. So tomorrow you're going to have economic data. So I think that's the reason why they're trying to prop it up because, see, you had a reason to go up last week because not only did you have a bull flag setup going in from Thursday to Friday, you can see here, after you had a strong close on Thursday, you had a bull flag setup going into Friday, and with Jerome Powell speaking, blasted it right on up. Here, I really don't see a pattern. And then we don't have a lot of pushing data like we had last week. I mean, we got economic data coming out, yeah, which is probably why they're trying to prop it up now versus waiting until Friday because it's not going to have the same effect as it did last week. See, last week as it came on down, everybody was getting ready because you had all the economic data plus Jerome Powell and them speak, which added to that massive move on up. Here, you're not going to have the same effect. So, which is why they're trying to prop it up early. It's like, boy, y'all slick. Y'all so slick with it. I caught on to y'all BS. See what y'all was doing. I'm trying to go back to the old, was this it? Was this last week's economic data? Nope. Wait, was this it? No, that's not right. Should have been November, right? Going into the first. Yeah, here we go. I think this is it. Yeah, see, as Thursday and then rolled around last week, see, we had jobless claims. We had, PCE data, core PCE data. See, we had a lot of push to make SPY do what it did last week. Look at all this data we had, including Jerome Powell speaking last week, which is why SPY did what it did. See, this week we don't have that. So which is why they're trying to take advantage of it now because they might not have the same effect. But if they set it into motion now with those economic data we have coming out tomorrow as far as the employment data, they already had it set in motion for a potential squeeze. It's like, y'all think y'all slick. I see what y'all doing. Check out SPY on the 5-minute uptrend test. It said 5 minutes, boss. Let me check it out. 5. Oh, I do see it. Okay. So the 5-minute indicator is finally giving out. Hopefully, Man, good, good. Let me see what the 3 minutes doing. Let me go to 3, 5. Okay, same thing here. So that means it's getting weak under both indicators now. Or trying. God damn it. God. Excuse me. God forgive me. I mean, god dang it. But you're getting a lot of upper shadows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upper shadows. It's getting right. It's trying to stay right back above that 458.15 mark. They're trying to reclaim it once again. Because what we need is we need that crossover. See, as long as that 9 EMA stays on top of that orange, they're going to take advantage of it. I'm telling you. We need to see a crossover. Because if we get a crossover, we'll get this. The minute that blue line crosses the orange, we're going to get this. But as long as it stays on top, it's going to keep bouncing. It's going to keep pushing it on up. See what I mean? As long as it stays on top, no matter if it get pulled back or not, as long as the blue stays on top of the orange, it's going to move up in every which way. They're going to try to find some type of support to push it. They're going to try to find something. I'm telling you, we need that crossover. That is the main focus. We need a crossover on down. See that? It don't matter if it get pulled back. As long as that blue indicator staying on top of this orange indicator, it's going to go up. Don't matter if it go down, it's going to go right back up. Don't matter if it go down, go right back up. Don't matter if it go down, go right back up. As long as that blue is on top of that orange, it is going to go up. Keep that in mind until we get a crossover on down. We have to get a crossover. So we can see all this all we want, but as long as that blue indicator is holding, go keep going up. I'm telling you. We have to reverse real quick. Other than that, it's gonna just keep going out, keep going up. Or a channel. Or like a channel for the rest of the session. Until this dang indicator crosses this way, we'll get these results we got yesterday. Because if you notice, after we got that crossover yesterday, from your blue to your orange, see once it became underneath it, look what happened to SPY. Underneath, try to pop above it, back underneath, and fade it. Today is above. See? Above. It fell, then got right back above it, got right back above it, got right back above it. As long as that blue is on top, they're going to keep trying to prop it up. I'm telling you. There's no shortcuts around that. No shortcuts. Because think about it. Even though we got this drop, think about it. That blue on the 5 minute, that blue indicator stayed on top, which retracted SPY right the hell back up. So as long as that blue indicator stays on top, it don't matter whether it falls, it's going to pull it right back up because we didn't get no crossover yet. I mean, we got it on the 3 minute, but we didn't get it on the 5 minute. So until we get a crossover on that 5 minute, that's what we want to look for. So, I mean, yeah, we can get all these little weaknesses, but as long as that's above it, it's going to keep trying to find some little areas to push. I'm telling you. It's going to keep trying to find areas to push until that bad boy crosses this way. Other than that, SPY might drop, but it'll go right back on top. Drop, right back on top. It's like a magnet, I'm telling you. That's why I told you that 9 EMA is so dang powerful. That sucker powerful. Think about it. This thing just dropped past all the indicators, and that blue one pushed it right back up and finished it off. So as long as that stay on top, don't even think about a short. I'm just telling you right now, don't even think about it. I'm just trying to help y'all out. Don't do it. Stay on the call side. Stay bullish until otherwise. Because right here was a prime example. Yesterday morning we did spike above it. Had overextension, but it bounced. But until this blue indicator crossed that orange indicator was when we started to see true downside. See that? As long as that blue indicator stayed underneath, SPY was going to stay underneath. As long as it stay above, SPY is going to stay above. So keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. Just trying to help y'all out. Because that bad boy is powerful. So I love that 9 EMA. That bad boy is powerful because it helps me to let me know which side of the fence that I need to be on, whether call or puts. Just saying. It goes a long freaking way. Just saying. Because we need a cross. Other than that, we don't get a cross. I mean, just going to keep going either sideways or you know, like I said, just that's all we're gonna see at the moment. So till then, just sit on your hands, chill out, and then 1 o'clock, 1:30 is coming up, so we could see a reversal. We could, because you already know how we do around 1:30. We start to slowly. God damn! Every time with my mouth it does it. Sorry. I mean, dang. Every time I say something, Spy reacts. God dog. You going in? I am going to call for myself today. Okay, boss, I got you. Let's do this again. Got you, boss. Got you. Yeah, I'm just sitting on my hands too, Chief. Sitting on my hands too, just watching market play itself out. Like I was saying, Martin. I mean, we could get a reverse. See how it's doing? We could. You see it's getting closer to 1 o'clock, and you see that bad boy's trying to set itself up. As soon as 1 o'clock getting closer and closer. But all we need that cross. We need that blue indicator start curling down this way. But if not, it's gonna pull back, go back up, pull down, go back up, pull down, go back up. I'm telling you, keep that bad boy on watch. We need that blue line to do this. Because other than that, it's gonna keep propping it. It looked like it wants to, because we are getting stuffed at 458.30. We need to get back on the 458.15. That'll put us on the 2 resistance. We need to crack this channel, 458.50. See, we need to start going back down this way. Other than that, it's going to just... I'm telling you. Don't set yourself over failure. Listen to somebody who had to learn from their mistakes. I had to learn plenty of times what not to do. I was like, oh, crap. Because sometimes, like I said, if you look at your indicators on a 5-minute versus a 3-minute, it does look slightly different. So if I go to a 3-minute, like say for instance I go to a 5-3, look at the indicators. So you got to cross over on a 3-minute. But if you go back to a 5-minute, watch this. Go back to a 5-5, right here where you had that drop. See how you had a crossover on a 3-minute? Now watch, go back to a 5-minute. Look at that. Didn't even cross, which is why SPY went right back on up. It dropped, and that indicator pulled it right back above it because it never truly crossed it. It showed it on the 3-minute, but it didn't do it. It didn't confirm it on the 5-minute. I knew something was up. Oh, no problem at all, boss. But I knew something was up when we seen that drop and it kept holding. That's why when I went to my 5-minute, I'm like, I don't see a crossover on the 5-minute, but I do see it on the 3-minute. Because like I said, if you go back to a 3-minute, you'll definitely see a crossover here on this drop. But if you go back to a 5-minute, as I was stating before, you can see that it never crossed. It came down to it. The blue line came down to the orange, but it never crossed over. Therefore, the blue line stayed on top the whole entire time, which caused SPY to what? Jet right the hell back on up and get right back on top of it. So yeah. And as you can see, we still on top. So that means SPY's going to go either sideways. We're going to catch these little small pullbacks. But as long as that blue line is in play on top of the orange, SPY's going to stay in these levels. I can tell you right now. It's going to stay like this. Because like I said, yesterday, once we crossed over, and this is on the 5-minute, once we crossed over on that 5, look what happened. Boom, stayed underneath. Boom, stayed underneath. Tried to pop it, right back underneath until close. Today, we above it. So, just keep your eyes on that. So, you see how it's just getting these little pullbacks and look like it want to fall? As long as that blue line is on top, don't fall for it. I'm telling you. See, watch. Keep it on watch. It look like it want to pull, but it's going to go right back up. See? Told you. I told you that 9 MA is just, boy, ain't nothing to play with. It'll save you, though. It'll save you from a lot of headaches. I can guarantee you that. But, yeah. So, not only look at your indicators, look at your price points. Keep that in mind. Price points and your indicators. That's why sometimes I use my 5-minute chart early so I can kind of see exactly what it's doing. Because like I said, on the 3-minute, it looked like it actually crossed. But if you look at it on the 5-minute, it never crossed over. It just went down to it, and it came right back on up. You see what I mean? As long as this thing's on top, SPY's going to just keep propping. Going to stay up. So that's what I'm saying. That's how you save your contracts. Yeah, no problem, boss, man. I mean, I had to be taught that too. Cause when I first started, I didn't know what indicators to use. I was using a 920. That's when I had my charts looking like a rainbow chart. I had, what did I have? A 920, 15, 10. Um, what other 100, 200, 90. It looked like a rainbow fest. I forgot. I think it was AK-47 who taught me to get away from that. Out of all those indicators and focus on like a few in particular. And once I got rid of all those indicators, I got right down to just the 20 and the whatchamacallit, the 20 and the 9. I really don't. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't even focus on this 50. I'm not gonna even lie to you. See, even if I take this off, I really don't even focus on it. See, I just focus on these two. Cause these two, I mean, SPY reacts off of these two perfectly. Especially the 9 EMA. Look at that. It reacts off the 9 EMA well. It gets away from it, it comes right back to it. It gets away from it, comes right back to it. I mean, you can see it. They work well, like hand in hand, perfectly. So that's why I'm able to tell which way the market is going by using just that indicator. Whether we are getting a good pullback or we're going up, and that's why I kept saying, don't get in puts right now because as long as that indicator is above that 20, SPY's gonna be in play on the upside. Just protect your account. I'm only gonna tell you things to help you, not hurt you. I mean, I do that because like I said, y'all my family, y'all my team. I love y'all to death, man. Let me see what AK-47 talking about. Let me bring them back up real quick. Let me see what AK-47 talking about. See, I got all my different chats, my different lobbies open, different names. I got mines, Dex. So anytime I need to go to one of these guys' lobbies, I just click on their names and it take me straight to it. Boom. Straight to it. I see you, AK. I'm gonna tell him I got him on my live. Let me see what he's talking about.
You should be able to understand charting, and then it just comes down to trusting yourself. Now that is a whole ordeal in itself, being able to trust yourself. When I work day in day out with traders that I do, and understanding that's probably one of the biggest things that I've now come across, and over like the 200 traders that I work with or have worked with, and then some continuously, is that it's trusting what you're seeing and just taking the trade. And understanding because a lot of traders.
Yeah, AK, that's my boy. I love AK-47. Him active. That's all my boys. Love him to death.
Any little profit you get, you want to take it right away because you're used to, you're mentally, you're just completely effed essentially. But if you look at this day in, day out, and that's how I'm going to get into my chart, that's the lesson for tomorrow is the mental side. Today is the fundamental side. Tomorrow will be the mental side of things. And so, let's get into a 15-minute time frame.
See, he breaking down the time frames. And I think we use the same indicators too. I'm trying to see if I can see his.
Here's what we're doing, team. I want to break down AMD or even like yesterday AMD, which I called out yesterday high of day. Called out yesterday's high of day on AMD perfectly on the dot.
Let me see what he's talking about.
What am I doing, say, yesterday, and how exactly I found yesterday's high of day and low of day? What am I looking at particularly? The first thing I'm looking at is how much is AMD, running today. Some days we have choppier days, some days we have bigger days. So you're gonna have a mixed bag of days.
Yep.
To mix with, right? Some days are small, some days.
We got his on 15. Oh, he got it on 15 days, 15 minutes.
For a lot of stocks, you're gonna have a bigger day that I've noticed. Not all the time, but typically.
Facts.
2 choppy days in a row.
Yep.
Even 3. So that you're not gonna see this too often, in my opinion. Usually, when you have one choppier day, it's led to another, bigger day after that. And so after we have this big move last Thursday into a choppier Friday, on Monday, another big move down. Tuesday's choppy. So led me to believe most likely Wednesday would probably be not a choppy day, and maybe a bigger day overall. So I want to give this some range essentially of where the high of day could be and where the low of day could be.
Then if you do this, you kind of put a line right where you got that resistance line, you kind of see. Yep, right, we got that bounce set right here. They kind of line up together. See? If you look, if I was to put a line here to here, you can see the resistance off top. You support, And resistance, come on down. Yep, he put that line right almost where I was at.
I think I said
So he got his a little higher than mine. I was right, like right here.
you're
Just a
most
little
likely
bit.
going to
It's almost just about the same.
stay high today.
Yeah, so we about to got the same mindset.
That you're
Okay.
on a Wednesday, you're most likely going to go to Monday or Friday's high of day. That's probably where you're going to go to. If it's a bigger day, which I talked about, I talk about that all the time in my morning voice alerts because you don't know exactly if it's going to be a smaller big day or not. I anticipate.
All right, let me put it back up.
If it is a big
But shout out to AK-47, man. That's definitely one of my boys.
this area,
All right, so where we at? See what I mean, Marty? As long as we stay on that blue line, it's gonna push up. I told you, it's gonna push. It's gonna constantly keep pushing. So let's take a step back. Okay, let's go to a. Let me put him on mute. Sorry.
you're going back and do it.
All right, so let me go to a 30-minute time frame real quick. Let me where's my 30? So we kind of get an idea where SPY could move. So let's just keep an eye on that. Let's where's my 30-minute time frame? All right, let's take a look at this. Let's go back out. All right. So we are still testing in these highs here that I'm looking at. Let me pull this down. All right. So how high can we go from this area here? See, I mean, it just look like it. Let me see. See, we still testing these highs, but we're not getting like a pop on up though. See, it's getting overextended on that 30. So you came all the way down on that 30 on the 30-minute time frame, and then bounced and went back on up. Now you're kind of getting overextended on a 30-minute time frame, and we are at these highs, like these resistant levels, because you got rejected up here, bounced, came here, got rejected, came here, got rejected. So we are like in these crucial areas of rejections. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. How high can we actually go before we actually get rejected to come on down? I mean, you got 459 still to run. 459 still to run. But I'm guarantee you, what they're trying to do is look like they're trying to prop it up. So as Friday roll in, they're going to continue off Friday for a push on up. Because as I was mentioning, you see how we're getting tighter and tighter to the squeeze? They're going to try to hold around these levels of 457, 458. And as Friday rolls in, again, based off of the economic data that comes in, we can push to higher levels of a 52-week high. But I told y'all, I remember I kept telling y'all this like since the beginning of the week. I said it was up to something. I kept telling y'all, because at first we couldn't see it, but I kept asking myself, because you remember it started off with what it was 456. I said, why does 456 keep on holding? You remember I brought it up all morning. I kept saying it. I said, why does this area hit right here? I said, why does 456 keep on propping? So that's when I went into a bigger time frame. Let me take all these lines off real quick so I can break it down real quick. Because the first area that kind of drew my attention was when I went here. I went to 456 around this area. 456 was what drew my attention first. I said 456. They keep propping this up for a reason. I said why? Why is 56? And I was noticing the pattern here: rejection, 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 rejection. You break above it, try to bounce, come right back underneath it. Then you go for another move, come right back underneath it, rejection, bounce, bounce. But it's always around this 456 area. And I kept asking myself, I'm like, where are they trying to go? So what I did was, as usual, I put all my intradays together, and it makes one simple pattern. So if I take my intraday all the way from November 16th, and I take a line, and I draw this, I can clearly see an uptrend here. Clearly see an uptrend when you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, bounce. And we get into these levels between 458 and 459 toward these key areas. Because it tries to go above it and it comes right back on down. Try to bounce on top of 458, came right back on down. Try to break above 458, came right back on down. And now we're right back at where? 458. So between this 458 range to this 459 range, where they knew they had trouble at, they're trying to get this area as close as they can to push it to higher levels. Because every time they try to get to 460, it's like they don't have enough push. Because if you start all the way down here, you only can go so far. Every single time you get rejected. So as this trend line is building up closer and closer, it's creating a squeeze to the point that they're trying to get to, which is 460. So if I put a line at 458 to start off, if they even hold it, if it stays above that level, move it up next to 459. Then after that, you got 460. See? And every single time we keep getting closer, that line keeps extending. Let me extend it out to the right. Then I'm gonna move it over. So as long as I extend it, watch, but pay close attention to how that line gets to these certain areas that needs to get broken. So if I move this over, look at this. Look, see? You're going from one break, get to this area, to another break, get to this area, possibly to the next break. But if you notice, look at that trend line. Each time, they're taking advantage of it, going to higher and higher and higher levels. You notice that? Till we get up to that 460 mark. So they keep taking advantage of every single area for a potential squeeze. Watch, from here to here. So we look closely here. So that'll be ascending 1. That'll be ascending 2. To ascending 3. In every single level, we're going up. See, it's trying to get into this ascending squeeze, go up to the next level, which is 459. Stay above 458. Get up to the next level, you break above 459. Next level, you move up, you're at 460. So it's slowly trying to creep this way. If you notice, every single time it's trying to get up higher and higher from 458 to 459 to possibly 460. So that's what I'm seeing at this moment. That's the pattern that I'm looking at this time. And if you notice, where we at? 458. They're trying to move it up slowly and slowly every single time, and we're getting closer and closer to these ascending triangles. So if they can hold it above 458, the next ascending break is 459. Next one after that, 460. And it just keeps going this way. As long as it's holding above these key levels every single time we go up. 56 already held, now they're moving up. 457 held, now they're moving on up. Now the next level to hold is 458. Because every single time they find a good support area, they're going to move up to the next level. 459 holds, they're going to move up to the next area. 460. So if you notice, every single time they're trying to hold it. Because look how long they're trying to hold 456. They held up, they fought to hold 456 as long as they could. And what was the next level? 457. Look where we bounced at, around 457. Now, what's next? 458. See, each time they're trying to slowly climb that bad boy. So you're going from 456 to 457, right here, around 457, every single time. 456 held, now they're trying to get 457 to hold, now they're going to try to get 458, 459, and every single time you are going up higher and higher. See, off of the ascending triangle. Clearly, you can see this. Bounce, 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 bounce. So if we do get a pullback down, where it's going to come down to? Between 57 and 58. So if we do go higher, 58 will be your next level. If we stay in this level to come back down, 57 will be your level as of now. So yeah, if you notice, it's moving in steps. Slowly, 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 until we crack this uptrend. Until then, that uptrend is going to be in play until we crack it. I mean, that's it. That's the only thing behind it. It's going to be in play. Did my chat move again? I hate when I do this. Move my chat right back to where I had it. I see you, AK. Yep, SPY going to a new high day. Yep, I see it, boss. Yep, it's just slowly moving in steps. I mean, that uptrend is slowly moving up every single time. Slowly moving up every single price action. They got 56 to hold, that became support. They got 57 to hold, that's now support. Next level now, 58. And every single time they're building up support levels, higher lows. It's getting higher and higher. So the next level they're trying to break, 459. 459 holds, they moved up to 460. So that's exactly what they're doing at this moment. Save me a slice, AK, save me a slice. So right now we are at this level of 458.50. So they're trying to prop up as 458 as support to move it up to the next level of 459. I'm telling you, man, you just gotta pay attention. You gotta pay close attention to details on these movements, on what they do. I mean, I just started to catch on to all of this stuff, man. I'm like, I knew they was up to something. Like, why they keep trying to hold it? Like, why haven't we got a major pullback just yet on that daily? So I'm like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing. They're trying to hit those highs first before we get that actual pullback. And then, like I said, being the fact this is the last month of the year, they definitely try to close off strong, so they can reset themselves as 2024 rolls around. Because of course they're gonna need a pullback during 2024 because they don't want to be too overbought. Because they're gonna need to bring it back down, start the buying pressure right back on up as we go throughout the year. Because if you notice, we at towards the end of the year, so they already got the pullbacks that they needed to start going back on up. Down to 410s, down to 420s. So they got the pullbacks that they already necessarily needed as we going towards the end of the year. Now it just blast off from here. That's the truth. Just stating the obvious. Just stating the obvious. What time it is now? 1:11. I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what these levels hold as 1 o'clock, as one hitting right now. I'm going into 1:30 because we normally get some type of transition. So, but if you notice, every single time these little highs get higher and higher, it's just building. As long as that dang indicator stays in play, it's just gonna keep on going up. Keep that in mind. I'm telling you on what they're doing. They're trying to get into higher levels because the more that they hold it, it's only so far they got till they hit them 52-week highs or create new 52-week highs. As long as they holding these levels, bad boy will keep on running. That bad boy gonna keep on running. Because we still haven't got back underneath 458.30. We still haven't got back underneath 458.15, the main area we were shooting for. And we still are far from 457.50 out of this little channel that we had. So this might be a new little channel here. If I move 58.30, what is this? 58.50. So if I move that 30 on up to here to the 50, that could be a Let me see. I'm trying to see something real quick. So would this be a... Okay, because this would be the bottom for sure. Bottom of the channel. This would be the... Well, I wonder if this could actually be the top of the channel. So instead of that 58.50 would be the top. Because it looks like I want to start going back down. But the only thing I hate, the only thing that makes it a little bit especially for puts, is the higher and higher you go, the more support builds. So every time it drops, it go right back on up. It drops, it go right back on up. Because it's you're breaking above these resistance levels that are now turning into support. So now every time you pull back down, now you're hitting floors instead of ceilings. That's the only issue with that situation. So even though you come back down, you still got dead support, this support, VWAP support, open support, 456, 60, 65, 456, 50. So you got all these support levels to hit that can save it, to keep it propped in that price range that they need between that 58 to 56. So it's no matter if you get pulled back down, it's gonna level out because you have so many support levels now. So between that 56 range, $2 range, 56, 58, it's going to stay in this little range. I can guarantee you till tomorrow. So that's why I say for puts, yesterday was the best day. But today, now you're back on calls. So be very careful because your last 2 days going into the week, the end of the week, be very mindful of that. Be very mindful. See, still going up. I told you, as long as that indicator stays on top, SPY's going to keep moving. I'm telling you. That's why I say puts, just be very, very careful. Very careful. You have a small window of opportunity. If you didn't catch this big window of opportunity, other than that, small windows. This was the biggest one you was going to have. Other than that, small window. Until we get an actual drop. You have way more buying than selling. So I would not be on puts at this moment. I would sit on my hands. I'm telling you, just chill out. Don't stress it. What time it is? 1:15. So between 1:15 and 1:30, we should see some type of transition, whether the transition continues for the upside or we start going back down the downside. So that's what I want to keep on watch as we get closer to 130. Because 130 we always do those transitions. Because what was that? Let me see. What time was that we had that big drop? This is why I run 1 o'clock. What time was this? 12:44. Oh, that's my 3-minute. Whatchamacallit? See? 115. Don't fall for it just yet. Like I said, even though we're getting a pullback, do not fall for it. As long as that blue indicator's on top, don't do it. Don't do it. 10:09. All right, see how we get this little pullback? So do remember, as we come down, now we're going to have these other areas of support that's going to come up. You're going to have now 58.15 that can hold up as support, including your 458 that can hold up as support until we see a true crossover. So let's see what's about to happen. See how it's getting pulled right back up? Pay close attention to detail. Close attention to details. Because now all the areas that actually held up as resistance can actually act as support now. Because we're broken above those key levels. So your 58.15, we're just trying to bounce now. 58, of course, support now. 57.50 support. VWAP, and your VWAP is slowly moving on up. That can help as support. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Let's see. See how they keep trying to fight it to hold it above that level? Because now it's actually support instead of resistance because we're above it. See? We're right back on up. Told you. Don't fall for it. Just be very mindful. Be very, very mindful. As long as that blue indicator stays on top, it don't matter if you look like SPY's falling, it'll pull it right back up. Right back up, right what you're seeing. Until you get a true crossover. It's going to put it right back up. Don't fall for it. It's getting close to 130. I wonder if that transition going to happen. I wonder if we're going to start seeing downside now instead of the upside. I'm going to keep it on watch. We're getting closer and closer to 130. 118 right now. Could we be getting that crossover finally? Could we be going down now? Until that blue line cross, like I said, just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because we got to get back underneath 48.15. Always, even though you see pullbacks, always keep your price actions in mind. We got to get back underneath 458.15. We have to get back underneath that. See, 458.15 is holding up as support because now you're broken above resistance that is now support. So we need to crack under that to start a potential downtrend and then go on to lower levels of prices. As of now, 458.15 is going to hold as support until we get back underneath it. Because you can see right here, we got rejected, came on down. Right here, we got rejected, came on down. Now that we are above resistance, that's going to prop up as support. So keep it in mind until we crack it. We see a crossover. Don't just sit on your hands till now. Just wait till we get confirmation. Confirmation. Oh, man. Tad, Marty, still no trades yet, buddies? Y'all still sitting on your hands? I know it's painful. Trust me, I know it's painful. I know the pain. But that's why you got to play both sides of the fence. So whenever you do become exhausted due to puts, go to calls. If you see a call opportunity, go for it. Just go for a call opportunity. That's it. Just ride it on out. Ride it on out until you do get in those positions to transition back over to puts. Make the best of it. Make money in some type of way instead of sitting out missing money. Make money. If you follow that uptrend, boom, buying potential. Boom, buying potential. You stayed above 458, ran it on up to 458.50, 50-cent run. Now we're starting to get a little weak when we crack this 458.15, but we need that crossover. I'm not falling for that crap. Crossover. I want to see that blue line underneath that orange. Convince me that you really gonna fall. Playing both sides of the fence, isn't that a vertical spread? What I mean by that is, active. See, the way I do my, like when I'm transitioning over, that's why I do a channel play. So I'll look for my tops and then I'll look for my bottoms. So say for instance, okay, say for instance, I was looking at, before we went back on this move, I was looking at it from a channel standpoint. So I already knew right here that 456.30 is my bottom of my channel. If I was to stretch this out, let me put it like this. So this will be my bottom, this will be my top. So if I know that this area is holding up as support, after I done my research, knowing that looking in the past, we have held as support in the past areas, I can prop myself up, get in at the bottom for my calls, ride it on up. I already know 58.15 is resistance. I can prop myself up for a put, back on down. So you got your top portion of your channel for your puts, you got your bottom for your calls. So once you identify yourself with your environment, you know where your levels are, you know where your your support levels and resistance levels, you can play it off of that. I had support at 456.30 up until 456.50 on up in these key areas, and which you did run on up. I already had my line set at 458.15 since this morning because I already knew that area was going to hold up as strong resistance, because as I come over, we have got rejected here, came on down. So I know this area can hold up as strong support. So as I come over to today's intraday, resistance, until we move back, until we want to find a support. But I know for sure that these areas was going to hold up as resistance. So I got the bottom of my channel and the top portion of my channel. But that was early during the day, because you know how it gets once it gets around lunchtime, you start to see that sideways movement. So that's like catching it during the beginning of the market. Because after the market, once we get to lunch hours, we start to get those little sideways movements. So I was trying to line this right across perfectly. Because you can see right here, we got resistance. So I know these areas can hold up somewhat of support. And what you did, we bounced, then ran back on up to the upper portion of the channel. I know we got resistance here. We got rejected here. Came on down. Once you're familiar, right, that's why I put my intradays together, to kind of get a good idea of what possible support and resistance could be. But it's not, no wonder I can't see it clearly. It's a freaking 3-minute time frame. I was wondering why it looked like that. That's why I couldn't see it the way I want to see it. 30 minutes. That's what I meant to do. God dog it. Ain't on a 3-minute time frame. My fault. I knew something wasn't adding up when I seen that, because I'm like, why is I'm not getting a clear picture of my resistant areas? Here we go. Sorry about that. 30-minute time frame. Sorry. Head on 3 minutes. I apologize. I meant to put in my 30-minute. Sorry. This is what I meant. So when I see resistance around 458.15, rejection, come on down. I know that hold a strong resistance. Even as I come down to these key levels, I move on my line, by the way. See, resistance right here, got rejected. Now, since you're above it, can actually become support. And that's what happened this morning. Boom. Bounce right back on up. So if I take off once I take off my other lines, you can clearly see it. Let me fix it real quick. So if I take off this channel. So if I take off this, and just focus on this channel here. Put my level in green. Boom. I can see right here at my support level, where we got rejected before in the past. Rejection. Try to bounce on top. Rejection. So as we come down, that rejection is now support. And this area I already knew was going to hold as resistance, because we got rejected here in the past. Support. So these levels. So that's how I base my channel. But based on the areas I see strongly that can hold up as either support or resistance in the past. So I'll draw my lines. Now, it's not going to always be the perfect actual accurate numbers. I mean, you may be out by a few cents or whatever the case may be, but you can clearly see right here, rejection, support. So that line did play a major role as far as in the market, because this acted as resistance, which we came on down. This acted as support, bounced on up. Same here at this 456.30 level. Rejection, even right here, rejection, came on down. rejection, came on down, rejection until we got this break above it. Then we broke underneath it right again, rejection, came on down, stayed underneath, got stuffed. So right here will be my key levels of 456.30. God dog it. 456.30 to 458.15. God, come on. Stop acting like that. Stop acting like that. So this is where I create my channel. For today, of course. So now I got my overall support. I got my overall resistance. So now I got room to run up. I got room to run down. Which is why I sit back and wait for the positions to set themselves up. So instead of playing in the middle, which you don't know which way it will go, you know an area that's strong support that can make a stronger movement either on the downside or the upside. And as you can see right now, SPY's trying to hold above that 458.15 level because that can turn into strong support. However, if we stay underneath it, that can still go right back to becoming strong resistance. So that's why it's battling at this moment right now, because on how important that key level is. That's why it's battling right now. You see the numbers moving, 458.15, 458.13, 458.11, but around that same key area where I have my line at 458, because it did play some type of importance even in the past, whether it was support or whether it was resistance. So I dragged that line over for today, playing up that same area, same key area. So it came up to 458.15, got rejected. Same area that once held up as resistance, and you had some bouncing off of it. So that 456.30 played a major role as far as my support. So as the market came down to that support area, went on up. As this portion played a major role as far as resistance, came on down. Which is why it's battling in this little channel. Because now they're trying to hold it up and try to use 458 as support to try to move to higher and higher levels as we get closer and closer towards the end of the week. But overall, if you look at it from this standpoint, we still are on an overall uptrend here. Let me move it over some more. Boom, boom, boom. Get my little hand, move it back sideways here. Boom. So overall, we're on the overall uptrend. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Even though we cracked it, this morning we gapped up right back into that same key area. And as we get closer and closer towards the end of the market, going into Friday, that squeeze is getting tighter and tighter. And then with news coming out tomorrow, economic data, as far as our employment data, can easily push it towards 59 up to even 60. Because right here, same thing that happened last week. Same pattern that happened last week. We hit 458.15 last Wednesday, came all the way on down. Thursday picked up right at 453.50, which we knew held a strong support. Had a strong close going into Thursday. And as Friday open, if you put Thursday's intraday into Friday's intraday, you can clearly see a bull flag setup right here. Boom, boom. And we also had Jerome Powell speak, which caused it to go even higher to these levels. And as you can see, last Wednesday's resistance and support level. That was last Wednesday's. This Wednesday came into this resistance level. Where's my support level at? Oh, I'm just looking at the wrong date. Wrong one. I meant to go to Wednesday. My fault. Yeah. Even though we had this little high here, still hit up in that 15 area. And where did we bounce? Same key area. Boom. Last Wednesday, highs, lows. Same. Yesterday, highs, lows. Same key areas. From here to here. Same red line. Bounce, bounce. And Thursday followed by movement on up. Same thing. Same pattern. Drop, arch, drop, pop. Drop, arch, drop, pop. Same exact pattern. Same exact freaking pattern. So, but we are still hitting in this resistance level. So again, they're trying to fight to break it back above this. This is going to be a major area that they need. So whether we hold or we either break or we break beneath it. So this is definitely a key area right now that they're trying to hold at this moment. So will we break it and move on up, or will we fold? We will see. Let me put it back on my 5-5 real quick. Because they're trying their hardest to keep it above this 458.15. They trying hard as they can, because you already got rejected once, got rejected twice, you bounced the top. They try to turn it into support. Now we're right back in that same key area. But it is getting a little weaker. Getting a little weak at this moment. It's trying to build. Take this off. So you can tell right now they're around this 458.15 is some type of importance, because they are really trying to hold it in this area. Since we broke above, what time was this? This was 12:15 going into what? 1:30. So this area, they're really trying to fight to hold this up. Because if not, we'll see another rejection to come right back underneath that and may see a fade off. Because you already got rejected once. You already got rejected twice. So they're trying to definitely prop this area up for support for the next potential move. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch to see where we go. What is your price for your support? My resistance level that I did have this morning on pop, I had 458.15, which we did get rejected this morning in today's intraday. So we did come up, we got rejected. We came up, got rejected, and the reason why I put 458.15 is because if we go back, we did get rejected in that key area before. What was that other area we got rejected? Wait, let me go back. It's 5 minutes. Go back to my 30. Go back to my 30. Yeah, so if I can put it on a 30-minute time frame, you can clearly see same area, 458.15. You got rejected, came on down. So it went from resistance into support. They tried to hold it right above 458.15. We wound up gapping right underneath it. Came on down. Tried to retest yesterday, that Wednesday, which has caused that downtrend. Once we came right back underneath that, 458.15, we faded on down. This morning, we tried to test it. Came on down. Tried to test it again till we broke above it. So 458.15 is going to hold some type of importance. Whether it's going to hold up as resistance or hold up as support. So you see right here, they try to hold it up as support, and right here, held it up as resistance. Same key line, 458.15. Same key area. Because like I said, yesterday, once you went underneath it, we faded. Same here. Got rejected, we faded. We got above it, try to prop it up, use it as support. Try to bounce off of it. So that area is a strong key, is a major key as of now. And then the reason why I chose 56.30 as my support line, because as you can see right here, we got rejected, came on down, we got above it, tried to bounce, came underneath it again, got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down, till we broke above it, gapped underneath it, rejected, tried to hold right in that same level, bounce, and then we fell right back underneath it, gapped up this morning, bounced right off that same level. So that's the reason why I got 456.30 as my support, and there's the reason why I have 458.15 as my resistance, because they both played a major key in the market since last week, going into this week. So either this 458.15, if they can hold it, it can turn into support. If not, it can return back into resistance and fade back on off once again, because you also faded twice. Once, faded twice. Which is why they are trying to fight to hold it above, because other than that, we're going to come right back under the 415 and pretty much fade if we can't stay above it. Because you can see right here how it keep trying to fight, trying to stay above it. See, keep seeing the numbers only move around 458.13, 458.17, 12, but it's always around that 458.15 level. They're trying to prop it as hard as they can to turn it into support. Other than that, we stay underneath, down they go. All right, let me go back to my 5-day 5. Where's my 5? Oh, here we go. So you can see right here, they're still trying to fight it. Still trying to fight that level as hard as they can, but those indicators are looking a little weak, like it wants to curl. It start to move down. Yep, you can see it. You can see it. Look, there it is. There it is. Let's see if it's gonna actually crack though. I don't want to see no pull back up. I want to see it crack it underneath that 458.15. I want to see it drop. I want to see the crossover of my indicators going down to show actual weakness. Because you can see right here we tested it, came on down. Right here we tested it, came on down. They try to hold above it, bounce, and we're right back at that same key level for the resistance. So will resistance reclaim and actually go down? We're about to find out. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Oh, man. It is around 130 because usually 130 we get these transitions. So we're going to keep it on watch to see where we actually go. They really trying to prop this little area up as hard as they can. And I mean numerous times. You can see this. Because before they couldn't do it. They kept getting rejected by it. But the minute we broke, they kept trying to balance it right in between these levels of 458 and 415. They try hard to keep propping, and they still trying to prop it between 458 and 458.15. But it still look weak. Still looking a little weak. Right in that area, too. Right in that area, they keep trying to prop it. Because you can see how long they stayed in this little area for the longest. From what time was this after they broke it? It was, what, 12:20 going in, right what it is right now, to 135, and they still trying to prop this area? They literally trying to turn this into support. I guarantee you that's what they're trying to do. That area is trying to prop hard for support because they know we get back underneath this and we start to crack this, that's a wrap. It's going to be a wrap. We get back underneath this area. But it's there. See how it's trying to hold for support? See? It's trying to stay above that level. They trying to use that to push. I guarantee you they trying. They are hardest to push it. I know, right? You're right. You're right about that, AK. You sure right. We back in that same area. I'm like, here we go, man. Same area. But I'm telling you on why they're trying to prop this up. Because I already broke it down on what they're trying to do. On what it seems like the game plan is. Because like I said, if I go back to where's my 30-minute time frame? Because for those who didn't catch on to what I told them earlier. What is this? Not 5 minutes. Crap, I need to just use one for a 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame. Boom, boom, boom. Because as I said, if you noticed last week, we went from Wednesday. Wednesday was a red, remember? We dropped, came all the way down to that key level of 453.50, which propped right off of this uptrend at the same area. So there was two levels of support. Thursday picked up, and remember, we had all that economic data. We had the core PCE data, initial jobless claims. We had JP and them speak. So as Wednesday faded off into red, Thursday picked it right back up, and we closed strong on the Thursday. Let me bring it up just a little bit better. Prop this back on down. Yeah. Right here, we closed off strong last Thursday, and as Friday opened, if you notice, it's a bull flag setup. Jerome Powell spoke that Friday. The market went crazy. Boom, boom, boom. So you went from a nice little red to green position going in from Wednesday to Thursday. And if you notice, the pattern looks very identical on both Wednesdays. Look. So again, if I do this, check this out. Same areas, same key areas that it filled, that I broke down. What was that? Around that 454.35 level. Same here Wednesday. Wednesday came on down. Where did it bounce? Around that 454.35 level. That was last Wednesday. And you had a drop with an arc and then a pop back on up on that Thursday. Same thing here. Wednesday dropped around that same level, around 458.15. Came on down. Arc. Came all the way down to where? Same area, 454.35. Same key areas. And what happened the next day? Thursday, it picked it right back up and ran. Same thing here. After we fell off Wednesday, what happened? We gapped Thursday, picked the ball right back up, ran up for it again. Same, almost the same exact pattern. Drop, arc, came on down, had support around the 454.35 level. Thursday went back on up. Same thing here. Dropped on down, came on down to the 454.35 level. Thursday picked it right back on up. And this was last Thursday. This is this week. So it looked like almost the same exact freaking pattern. Bounced in the same key area, both Wednesdays. Same area got rejected, 458.15, 458.15, came on down, found support where? 454.35. That was last Wednesday. And we go to yesterday. What did it bounce? 455.35. Same key areas that it pretty much fell at. 458.15. Both 458.15. Same here. Look at that. Both came down. Bounce with an arc with a drop. Same thing here. Drop with an arc. Both areas. 454.35. 454.35. For Thursday to pick it on up and move it right back to the upside. Same thing here. Drop 454.35 for Thursday to pick it right back on up for the move back on up. Same exact crap. Except for this one, like I said, we had a bounce of 434.35 going into Thursday, and then you had that uptrend. So it bounced out to 435.50, which was strong support. And as we came into, let me move this out of the way. As we closed strong on that Thursday here and open up into that Friday, what pattern do you see right here? Bull flag pattern. You got your pole, you got your little flag set up, Jerome Powell spoke, SPY went crazy. Then you had a lot of economic data last week. You had the core PCE data, you had the initial jobless claims, you had Jerome Powell speak, and then this week you had a lot of employment data coming out. But it looked like the same exact pattern. Had a red day on Wednesday. Thursday picked up the ball, ran back on up. To this week, red day on Wednesday. Thursday picked the ball, ran it right back on up. Same exact crap. But the only difference this time is that instead of getting the 453.50 level, as we move up on this uptrend, the levels of support get higher and higher. So the reason why we came down this low, because you had support of the 453.50 level, including the uptrend. And as we kept going further and further throughout the week, look at your bounces. Kept getting higher and higher. And going into today, you remember, yesterday we fell out of that uptrend. And what happened? Gap right back into that uptrend, going into a tighter squeeze as we get closer and closer to Friday. You notice the pattern? We're getting closer and closer and closer into Friday, which is tomorrow. Look where we're at. Look at that space. Tighter and tighter for a position, for opportunity from them to push from 458 to new 52-week highs. That could possibly happen. Look at that. You could just, even if I scroll out of this, you can clearly see an uptrend. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Other than this crack, we got right back into the uptrend. Continuing on through this ascending triangle for a potential squeeze right above this 458. You see what's happening right now. Look at this. That's crazy. Crazy. Still moving on up. Both Wednesdays fell at the same exact areas. Both Wednesdays. Like I said, if I stretch this back out, watch. Stretch this back on out. Take off this. Move my channel. What was that? Wednesday right here. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this little line. I'm gonna put this just to exit it out. Exit out the other days. We're gonna exit out this crap. But look at this Wednesday and look at this Wednesday. Look at the patterns. Look at the bounces. Same exact area of resistance. Same area of bouncing. Both got rejected around that 458.15 mark. Other than this little pop we had because we had a gap up. Other than that, that gap up. If you look at the actual rejection area, 458.15, 458.15, came on down, bounce, arc, bounce right at where? 454.35, went right back on up. Yesterday, came off of 458.15, bounce, arc, right on down, 454.35, right back on up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Look exactly almost the same. Not perfectly, but I mean you kind of see the pattern. Bounce, arc, down, support at 454.35. Bounce, arc, down, support 454.35. Same exact area. Insane. Crazy. Crazy. You can't make this up. And the reason why they fight so hard to prop this is because this can turn into support. This turn into support going into Friday can move up to higher levels of a new 52-week high, which is why they're fighting to hold this key level, because they know if they hold this key level between this area here and between 458, we could possibly see a gap up. That's going to keep us right into this ascending triangle as we get closer and closer towards the end of the week and in a tighter space that can potentially become a short squeeze for tomorrow for a new level, higher levels. Could. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Could. Because think about it. Why didn't we not fall off and then just start to see a drop from that point? Get rid of this uptrend. Why did we fall yesterday, but then wind up finding ourselves right back into it today? Think about it. This was a show key area to give up that uptrend and start a downtrend. Why did we fall out of it and then find ourselves right back into that same uptrend that's continuing to go this way to higher brackets, to higher prices? Can't make this up. Bounce. Uptrend is that uptrend started since November 16th. Bounce. And as you notice, the space is getting tighter. Look at that. As we reach into Friday. And then if I duplicate this, moving on up. Watch this. Move it up. Duplicate this, moving on up. Now watch, let me scroll my screen over. Now pay close attention to these ascending triangle positions. Look at this. Notice that? So every single time we're getting closer and closer, we're breaking a new ascending triangle, ascending break, going to a new level. 58. We get closer here, where? 59. We get here, where? 460. Up until right back into these highs where we got rejected, came back on down, and it's slowly moving on this uptrend to get right back to these key levels. I can't make this up. Just saying. If you figure that out in a minute, you will see a move over and over. Tell me, J Trade, you're listening. Oh, I'm sorry, Act. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at my chat. I do apologize. I'm so sorry. My apologies. I'm sorry. Well, like I said, the reason why we have economic data coming out, and then this week is pretty much focused on unemployment data, because you remember we had the initial jobless claims, and then tomorrow we're gonna have the unemployment rates, unemployment wages. So we're gonna have a lot of these economic data coming out tomorrow that could push the market up, and as we get closer and closer to these squeezes, because last week. You remember what caused this? You remember we had PCE data, we had Jerome Powell speak, we had initial jobless claims, everything was in the positive, which moved it on up. Tomorrow we have, let me go to it. I got it right here. Tomorrow we will have, see, this the right one? No, it's the wrong one. Wrong one. See, last week, what did we have last week before that pop happened? See, we had the initial jobless claims, core PCE data. Going into Friday, we had the INCM manufacturing. We had Jerome Powell and them speak. So that added on to the hype, which went from Thursday to Friday. Now this week, is this it? Yeah, so this week, we already had initial jobless claims. Tomorrow we have our employment report, unemployment rate, unemployment wages, and so forth from 8:30 up into 10. So, all I'm just saying is, that's just funny. And the only reason why I'm saying is active. The only reason why I'm saying this, and I'm basing this, is because that's funny how we go from bouncing off of this uptrend to actually cracking it that could have led to a downtrend, but we find ourselves right back into this uptrend that's getting closer and closer to these potential squeezes to go to higher and higher levels. I'm like, that's just kind of funny how we fell out of it and find ourselves right back in it just to continue these squeezes as we get closer and closer towards the weekend, which is sometimes on Fridays we normally have short squeezes. It's just weird. funny how we fell out and then right back into it as we get closer and closer towards the end of the week. That's funny for something like this to happen. I'm not saying we don't have a big move like this, but it could cause a potential squeeze. Short squeezes on Fridays normally. Like here, going from Thursdays, then the short squeeze on that Friday to a higher level. I'm not saying it's going to last, but just in case we hit these levels. I'm not saying we're going to hold it and keep going. We may just hit it and then turn around. But the way that this is setting itself up, this looks like an ascending triangle that's setting itself up for potential squeeze to higher levels. Because other than that, we would have fell off. We would have cracked this uptrend, got rid of this crap, and started building a downtrend, going sideways or well, whatever. But the fact, it's funny how we fell out of the uptrend yesterday and got right back into it today. And that uptrend is still going, and now we're still going up to higher and higher price levels. That's just funny to me. Funny how we fell out of that uptrend and went right back into it and continue on for these potential squeezes that can occur as we get closer and closer, and these spaces get tighter and tighter. And you already know on Fridays with data in them coming out for a potential squeeze. Just saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not arguing. I'm just going by the pattern that I see. That's all I'm doing, Act. That's all I'm doing. Not arguing. That's all I'm saying, Chief. Because that's funny how we fell all the way down towards from 458 down to 454 and then find ourselves right back in the 458, right into this ascending triangle that could cause a squeeze and push us up to higher levels. It's just funny to me on how they did that. Off of this uptrend. Here, and we still holding up on this uptrend and going to what? Higher levels. Now we still sitting at 458. Went from 454 drop back up to 458 for a nice push with this ascending triangle up to higher levels of a potential 52-week high. That's just funny. That's all I'm saying. Again, I'm not arguing with you, boss. All I'm saying. Look at the time, all these moves you see, no news. But when this happened, we did have news. When this happened, we had the PCE down and all that. You remember we had to fall off on Wednesday, and between Thursday and Friday, we had the PCE data and Jerome Powell and them speak, which is why we went on this move that last week. That's all I'm saying. We went on right here. I got the report. Going into that Thursday of last week, we had all of these data that came out. Initial jobless claim, core PCE, pending home sales. And then that Friday, we had Jerome Powell speak, which is why after Wednesday it fell. And then we had strong support at 453.50. You remember that held its strongest support because we bounced, basically a double bottom. Bounced here once, bounced here twice, 453.50 with the ascending triangle, with the uptrend, which held as double support because you double bottom, double support, plus the economic data with Jerome Powell speaking, and ran right back on up. That's all I'm saying. And then I said, it's just funny how yesterday we fell out of the channel, out of that uptrend yesterday, and then we got data coming out tomorrow that can lead to a potential squeeze. That's all I'm saying, Chief. See, tomorrow we got we already had initial jobs claims. We got all the employment report coming out tomorrow that can add hype depending on what comes out. But the fact is, the prices, even before the news coming out, the prices are still moving up. The prices are increasing. We had a 454 drop. We came right back above the levels that should have held it down. Remember, 455 was the main thing that we needed to stay under. Remember, we cracked it yesterday at 454. Then we came right back up to 455, 456. And now we back all the way back up to 458. So now it's like we have nothing but support versus resistance now at this point. That's basically what I'm saying. And with the help of this dang uptrend that's still going up, they could create squeezes to higher and higher levels. Look where we're sitting already at 458. That can easily move up to 450, close to 459. And we're getting tighter and tighter into the squeeze right here. Tighter and tighter. That's all I was saying, Act. That's all I was saying, boss. I'm just paying attention to the patterns. I'm just looking at the patterns, That's it. I mean, because it's like I say, after this move, I mean, we definitely right back at the area we fell at. And in this ascending triangle, this uptrend, we still moving up. And that uptrend, like I said, the uptrend is just creating a tighter and tighter squeeze as we're getting closer and closer towards the end of the week. Especially if we stay above these levels, because if we stay above these levels, all I have to do is gap up and then start to move up, especially based off the news that's coming out tomorrow. And that squeeze could keep going right here until we fall out of this uptrend. That's all I'm saying, Chief. That's all I'm saying. Love you to death. I do hear you. I'm just showing you. I'm not trading off of it. I was just pointing at the pattern. That's all I was doing, boss. I was just pointing at the pattern. That's it. I'm not telling nobody to trade off of it or anything. I was just looking at a pattern. That's all I was saying. I'm not trading off of it. I was just saying what I see. That's all I was saying, boss. That's all I'm saying. So where we at right now? Well, what time frame is this? A 30-minute time frame. Well, we back here. So we are back in this. So we still fighting in this little key area. Let me go back to a 5. 5-day 5. 5-day 5. 5-day 5. 5-day 5. Boom. Here we go. See, we still holding above. See, still holding above that 58.50. 458.15. Indicator still moving up. Slowly. So we haven't got a major drop. I mean, it's just still uptrending. That area is going to hold for support until we crack it. And then, like I said, as long as this hold, we can move up to the next level. I mean, it's just steady moving. And then we got that economic data coming out tomorrow. We got those employment data coming out tomorrow. That could lead to us touching some new 52-week highs, potentially. We'll see. We only can see by what we go by what we see. You know. Yesterday news wasn't moving right. Now the market manipulation. Wait, no, I said it's the Wednesdays. It sets itself up. You remember, like I told you, we got the one red day on Wednesdays. We had a God dang, I done lost my let me go back. No, I was just talking about it was just funny how both Wednesdays look identical. Both Wednesdays were red and look almost identical. Like I said, all I said was we had Wednesday, last week was a red day, and the same pattern bouncing off the same area. Yesterday, fell, bounced off the same area. Then Thursday picked back up, went back on up. Same thing here. Thursday picked up, right back on up. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to make a big thing about it. I was just saying that's how funny it was. Yeah, I wasn't trying to make a big deal about it. I really don't give a flying, you know what. I'm just saying, but just funny to me. Yeah, it's not that serious. I don't really care. I'm just saying, I just seen the movement. I just say it just looked funny. Both patterns. It's just a joke. Just a joke. Just a joke. I really don't care what it do. I was just stating what I see from Wednesday to Wednesday. That's all I said. I said it just looked funny. Both areas from the 2 different weeks looks like the same exact patterns. Drop, arch, come on down, and bounce off the same key level. Drop, arch, come down, same key level. Picked up by Thursday with the pattern. That's all I said. I said I wouldn't make no big deal about it. That's all I was saying, boss. That's all I was getting at, Chief. That's all I was getting at. I'm not telling nobody to trade off of it. I was just saying a pattern. This uptrend going into these highs. That's it. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not making a big deal about it, y'all. I'm not getting frustrated about it. I can trade however I want. That's why I train myself to trade both ways. All I'm trying to do is I was just showing y'all the patterns. But that's it. I ain't making a big deal about that. Yeah, I don't really care about puts. I get in on the call. I was just saying. I was telling puts not to do it. That's what I've been saying the whole day. For people that was doing puts, I was telling puts don't do it. All I was trying to do is make them realize basically when you are in a bullish position and when you are in a bearish position. All I was doing was telling puts, don't waste your time. Transition over the calls. Understand your momentum. That's all I was saying the whole entire time. Marty, wasn't I not saying that? I was saying about not jumping in on puts. I say puts, chill out for now. We on the upside. That's all I was saying. About just understanding the areas of, when you are in a bullish position and when you're in a bearish position. That's all I said. That's all I did. I ain't say nothing else. I'm just trying to make y'all understand your patterns to make sure that you don't fight against momentum. That's all I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm not telling you to trade it. I was telling y'all to be careful on not to trade it, to not go against momentum. That's the only thing I said the whole entire time was don't go against it. I told y'all don't jump in for a put, chill out. If anything, go in for a call. I was telling y'all that the whole entire day. I say, dude, we are on an uptrend. Do not go in for puts. I simply told, even before all of this happened, what did I say, Marty? I said, I see a lot more green candles than I see red candles. I said, because I said buyers are in control based on the candles that I see. I said, we are on an uptrend. My 9 EMA is above the 20, which indicates that the bulls have it. So I was telling puts, don't look for a put, go for a call. The whole entire time. Even though I like puts, but I see that it's not a put opportunity. It's more of a call opportunity. You can clearly see it. You got way more green candles than you got red candles. You got way more upside than you got downside. Now, as far as doing calls now, I wouldn't, because you kind of get into these areas of resistance and you're probably not going to have a lot of opportunities because you're going sideways versus if you would, got into these low areas. Yeah, you would have way more opportunities. And these low areas of 456.30 to 456.60 in these areas here and here for calls. Yeah. But as you're getting higher and higher, you gotta understand, look at how slow it's going and we're going sideways. So right now would not be a good time to be trading at this moment. If you didn't catch these areas or these areas here, as far as your puts and your calls, just sit on your hands for right now. Wait on the market to tell you exactly what it's trying to do. Instead of trying to force the trade, don't force it. I ain't trading right now. I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm chilling. I ain't worried. I'm just watching these patterns. And the reason why I do it too, because I'll try to see how today set itself up to see how tomorrow may set itself up. How we close today, I want to see on Friday's going to carry it off, whether we still continue to go up or will we go down. That's all I do. I just sit here and look at this pattern, and I look at this pattern and see, okay, what would work best for me. I see we already had a downside. Now we're going into an upside. That's all I do. I just look for patterns. I don't trip over it. It ain't that serious. It's not a life and death situation for me. I'm just saying. 459. No, like I said, boss, I wouldn't do it just now. Right? To me, if you try to put in a put right now, it's gonna go sideways. I wouldn't. Don't do it just yet. Just wait for the signs to present itself. Because right now, if you try to jump in right now, you might just get some sideways movements. Especially if you get the same day contract. The contract is gonna get ate up by time decay. Because right now, it's just definitely sideways movements. Because if you look at these dotted lines here, from here, what is that? 458 and 458.50. You're kind of in a channel. You're like in a little small channel from 458 to 458.50. So basically, it's like going sideways. So yeah, I would not jump into it just yet. Just sit on your hands. Like I said, if you miss these opportunities here and here, right now sideways. Just kind of chill out. Don't do anything just yet. Because you're gonna get a lot of sideways movements. Until you get a nice little pullback where you can get in on the call and go right back up, you good. Or if you get overextended as far as a put, you good. But here, it's tough. It's just kind of tough to trade because you're not gonna get a lot of profits in these type of positions. That's a quick. Scalp in and out, yeah, but you ain't gonna see too much of nothing. Yeah, it's tough. And then you're getting stuff at that 458.50. But every single time you're getting pulled back, you're going higher levels. Because 1 minute you got stuff at 458.15. Then it went on up to what, 458.50, getting stuff. But every single time it's getting stuff, it's still going up to higher and higher levels. So we're still on an uptrend overall. So you get rejected here, come down, then you move up to the next level. Get rejected, come down. But as long as that uptrend holds, it's going to just keep doing that. Yep, it's going to just keep it in the uptrend. So right now for puts, do not do it just yet. I would not go for puts. Don't do it. If anything, just wait till tomorrow, see how tomorrow plays itself out. So if you get overextensions on the upside, we get early movements like gap ups or whatnot. Yeah, go for movements where you seeing overextensions like these. But yeah, I will wait till tomorrow for if anything, because you have to understand that we are above all key levels that held up as resistance. 458.50, 457.50. Then you got the VWAP. You got so many areas of support. So it's like your windows of opportunity as far as puts is getting slimmer and slimmer. Because after this little drop here, your windows of opportunity for puts has got smaller, smaller, smaller. Like you got small windows at this point. Do not do it. Because like I said, after this drop, that was it. Small opportunities, small opportunities. It's like a quick scalp in and out. Especially if you have day trades, you're underneath the PDT, you just wasting your day trades. You might as well wait for a better opportunity. I mean, it could go all the way to 59. It could. It definitely could. Because the route that we going, I could definitely see it going up to 459. But I'm not saying that the drop is going to happen right once it hit 459. Because see how many times we hit here and hit here? Look what happened after that. We just started hovering around it. Let me see. One more hour with y'all guys, then I'll be hopping over the Dex lobby. But yeah, so far we on the upside. That's why I want to see tomorrow how it's going to play itself out. To see if we do catch a run tomorrow, especially with that economic data coming out. We're going to have employment data starting at 8:30 tomorrow. So I definitely want to keep that on lock to see where we go. We're going to have tomorrow. Let me go back to it. Tomorrow, Friday. So we're going to have a lot of employment data coming out at 8:30. So do keep this on watch for tomorrow. And followed by the consumer sentiments at 10 o'clock. But yeah, as of now, we do not look for puts. Do not look for puts. Because anytime, and the reason why I'm saying that, boss, Mickey, anytime you're like, when you're on these uptrends like this, yeah, do not do that. Because all you're doing is getting these staircase movements and it's slowly moving on up. Because who's to say if you do get it at 59 that it's not going to continue to still go up, even during the close. It might go up past 59. I mean, like I said, we don't know. But by judging at this pattern, we're definitely on an upside. We're on an uptrend. Because when you're on an uptrend, you have a small window of opportunity versus if I was to flip the chart upside down. So you see how you have a small window of opportunity on the upside? This is the small window of opportunity on the downside for calls. So if I flip the chart upside down, after you miss this little movement here, let me put a downtrend. So remember, the chart is upside down, so I'm just showing you, just trying to demonstrate it. It's not going to be perfect. But yeah, this will be your only window of opportunity for calls, like big opportunities. Other than that, as you're going on that downtrend, look at your window of opportunity for calls. Look at this. Small opportunities versus opportunities for puts when you're on the downtrend. Now, we put it back the other way. On an uptrend, you have more opportunities on a call than a put. See? Now, we flip it back the other way. You have one big opportunity for puts. Other than that, you have way more opportunities for calls because you're steady going up versus down. You see, steady pushing. So if you say for instance you would have got in a call at 458.50. I mean, you just kind of the time decay is hammering you out because who's to say you're gonna get an automatic drop here? Who's to say it's not gonna just play around this little area and then try to create another higher area like what it's doing now? That's what I'm saying. It's very tough to try to get it on a put when you're going on an uptrend. It's definitely hard. Unless you get an overextension like this, where it could come back down, yeah. But when it's just moving like sideways like this, it's tough. Because look at those windows of opportunities. Tough. It's hard. And the only reason why you got this nice move here was because you had a nice movement up, or like an overextension for it to come on down. But other than that, once it starts to find its balance, it's just sideways movement on, going up. It's hard to find a window of opportunity for puts. So definitely don't go in for a put right now because you do not want to go into time decay or try to jump in for a swing, not knowing if the spot gonna continuously go up. The more it's going against you, and put yourself in more of a risk. So yeah, definitely just be careful on that, boss. I mean, I'm just telling you things to help you, not to hurt you. AK what? Whoa. Wait. AK Granny. Wait, huh? Oh man, don't do that, AK man. I had to read. I kept seeing somebody say "rest in peace," man. Don't do that, man. That dude just scared me just now, man. I'm thinking it's something recently happened, man. Don't do that, AK. That's why I almost had to stop the whole chat just to look. That's how I was thinking was dead granny. I'm like, wait a minute, wait, what? I'm thinking, man, don't do that. Scared the crap out of me just now, man. My grandma moved around. Okay, I get it now. I mean, all I seen was Marty saying something about dead granny. I was about to say, wait, what? Oh man, don't do that, Marty. Please don't do that. Oh man, I literally almost dropped the chat. I was like, wait a minute. I'm about to go jump over to AK chat and give my condolences and everything. I'm like, I had to pay close attention. I'm like, wait. Oh, I was really about to hop out of chat. I mean, I'm about to go pay my respects to this man, to his lobby. Oh, y'all got me. Y'all definitely took me off focus just now. God, don't do that no more. Granny Smith. Yes, I didn't know that. I didn't know how long that's been. Boy. Yeah, don't do that no more. Yeah, don't do that. I was about to have everybody go over to your chat and give all their condolences, send flowers and whatever the case may be. Yep. So yeah, that's why I said who was that? I was telling that to? Yeah, Mickey. Yeah, just definitely be careful on your puts at this moment. Just definitely be careful on puts. Yeah, just don't. Like I said, as of now, don't. Like I said, when you're on these uptrends, it's tough. If it continues this uptrend, just wait for tomorrow. Wait for tomorrow to set itself up to see if we get nice moves on up, like an overextension, for room for it to come back down. So we'll just wait for overextension that we do happen to stay up. Yeah, but when you're on these type of little moves like this, yeah, that's hard to put in a put. The best time to get a put is, like I said, when you get those nice moves on up, because the harder the spike, the harder the drop. So always keep that in mind. But on these uptrends like this, don't do it. Because you talking to somebody who's been caught in them plenty of times before I had to learn my lesson. Because I used to get caught in uptrends all the time. I used to get in like in these little areas thinking they're going to fall. And I'm thinking it's going to come down. Nope. Or get in here. You think it's going to drop. Then it come right back on up. I mean, that's why I say them uptrends, don't do that as far as puts. You got a small window of opportunity for puts versus calls. So if you have small windows of opportunity of either or, all you do is just change your mindset. So if you see an uptrend, change your mindset from puts to calls until you see a reversal. Until you get a clear reversal, meaning that we done broken through areas like, say for instance, at 458.15, where you got rejected here and here. Until you see an actual break and it's clearly showing you a reversal, a confirmation, don't do it. Because you got to remember now that you are above what was once resistance, is now support. Because now this is going to be a support area. Your VWAP is going to be support. Your 457.50 is going to be support. 457 is going to be support because your whole number. I mean, now you're going to have way more floors of support versus ceilings. So that basically is what I'm saying. That's why I say be careful. Because every single time that SPY is going like that, going on an uptrend, it's building up floors of support. Floors of support, floors of support. That's all it's doing. So you're building up, as it goes up on these uptrends, you're building up this floor, you're building up this floor, you're building up this floor. So it's like floors, like levels and levels and levels. Just keep building. Which is making it hard, if we do catch a movement back on down, it's going to try to find areas to bounce from. So yeah, those upward movements, don't do it. Do not do it until you get full confirmation. Other than that, just like yesterday. Yesterday was a full downtrend. That was a put opportunity. Here is a call opportunity. You can see the difference. You had a put opportunity yesterday here on this downtrend. I ain't put that perfectly, but you know what I'm getting at. You had a put opportunity here. You got a call opportunity here. So you went from a downtrend to an uptrend. That's it. So you just switch your mindset from from puts to calls. Easy. But I still even want to get in on a call here because, like I said, when these little movements like this, you're going to barely only make like a certain amount. And especially if you're using the same day contract, you're probably not going to make in these little areas like this. I wouldn't do it. That's why I say the best thing to do at the moment, sit on your hands till we see some type of movement coming in as we coming towards power hour. Whether we see a spike or we see a drop. And you see a drop, then we have to get our confirmation. Basically, it's going back underneath resistance. And the resistance is going to hold. So at this moment, it's no clear signs at the moment because we haven't even hit power hour yet, which is in about an hour. So just think about it. This can be doing this until power hour, until 3 o'clock. So again, I just tell you things to help you, man. I'm not telling you things to hurt you, man. I want to see y'all succeed. I want to see y'all go far. Whole numbers. That's why I say you see a downtrend, go with the downtrend. You always go with momentum. Always go with the current. Go with the flow. You see a downtrend, go with the downtrend. See an uptrend, go with the uptrend. Go for calls, go for puts, go for buys, shorts, whatever you choose to do. That's why I didn't jump in. I was like, because I got in here early this morning. I'm not gonna lie, and I broke even. Because I had to pay close attention to my indicators. Because once I got in here, and I seen that that blue indicator was still above that orange, I was like, nope. I had to hurry me get out. Because as long as that blue indicator was going to stay above that orange indicator, in my mind, I'm like, oh, it's going to still go up. And that's exactly what it did. As it came down to that blue indicator, that bad boy went up. I was like, nope. So I broke even. I was like, so that's not a put opportunity for me. Because to me, that told me that that's not the low level. I'm in the area of resistance. It's going to go higher into a higher area of resistance, which that's what it did. So it didn't just get rejected here. It broke past that and went to the next level. So I stuck to my instincts. I got out. I broke even. I was like, nope. So imagine if I would have stayed in on a put, telling myself, it's going to go back down. It's going to go back down. And we still up here. Man, my contract, my time, everything just got ate out. Just completely. I was like, nope. If I see a sign, I just, I ignore it. I don't do it. I go with my first instinct. If it's telling me not to, then don't do it. Don't you do it. Let me see alerts. Trades, appearance, equity. Oh, I think I had to go to my other settings. Other settings. Application settings. Notification, maybe. Autofill. But yeah, just this moment, just sit on your hands. You see what it's doing. It's going up. So you don't want to drain your contract. Just really just sit on your hands and just chill. Again, could have just changed, like I said, change your mindset to a call. You could have done that and just rolled it on up. Because so sometimes the Bulls will have it. Sometimes the Bears will have it. But majority of the time, Bulls been having it this entire week and last week. Because we've rarely seen any red candles. We've been seeing more green candles than anything, and we just been seeing the movement all the way back on up. It's like ever since we came from that 410 drop, it's just been going up. It's just been going up ever since. After that drop, that's why I say be very careful. Yeah, 459, boss. Yeah, pop 459. I'm keeping it on watch. To see if it's gonna hold in this area and still try to hold. I'm gonna keep it on watch to just see exactly where we go. Crap, drive me crazy. So 459. And it almost look like an ascending here, like an ascending. It's like, man. Where am I at on my whatever would cause the last 2 hours calls wouldn't have made much unless you got in and out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like right now, yeah, it's just gonna be scalping on Marty. Quick scalp, in and out, scalp, scalp, scalp. I mean, like I said, unless you caught these like type of areas around that 456.60 or 456.30 when you got it in these bottoms, I mean, that was easy. I mean, you could have easily just, make good profit. But in these little areas, I mean, it's just scalp city. Scalp city. Because other than that, I mean, especially if you're under a contract, that time just moving slow. There's no major breakout, no major breakdown. It's just that little current, little movement on up just drives me crazy. And then we're going away. What we got topped out? What was this right here? This candle. What was this? 458.80. We got tapped out at this one. Let me see if we're gonna break this level too. I see I'm looking at this candle right here. We had that rejection. So around that 456.80ish. I want to see if we're gonna what it's gonna do before we get to that 459 mark. Because I see this candle right here, so I just want to see what it's exactly gonna do. 459, because we are going back up to these areas of resistance coming on up too. So we did bounce right back off that 458.15 level, and we are trying to slowly move this little happy self back on up. Slowly. Yep, see, we tested right in that little area where I got my red line at. Right here with this candle. So it is getting rejected right here first. I see that. I seen that first. Right here. So it did get rejected at around that area. Yeah, but these little baby pullbacks, that ain't stopping the market. I mean, the only major pullback we had was this. Other than that, we had these little small pullbacks. Anytime you see small pullbacks like that, I mean, the market going higher. Market going up. Cause them little baby pullbacks versus them big candles, like, nah. It's like a puppy trying to pull on like a dog leg. It's not gonna do nothing. A little nibble here, a little nibble there. Ain't gonna do nothing. All right, targets was 459. Okay, I see 459. Yep, yesterday's high. Yeah. Yesterday's high. So I'm trying to see if it's gonna break yesterday's high. We're gonna get rejected at yesterday's high before we even get to 59. Yep, because exactly what we got rejected at yesterday. Boom, came up. What was the actual high though? What's the 458.84? Yeah, close enough. 4 cents off. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, man. Then we got what, an hour? Damn, we still even got an hour yet. Cause we still at 2:22. God, dog. I blame Marty. Nah, I'm just joking. It's all Marty's fault. We blame Marty. It's your fault. Marty gonna take one for the team. He gonna take the blame. Puts, let's get him. Nah, I'm messing with you, man. Let me look on the let me see how we looking on the daily real quick too. Nah, that's all love, more. You know I love you, man. All love here, bro. Had to mess with you. Since you got me playing with me with AK Grandma. I was gonna get you back. I was gonna get you back, buddy. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. See, look at this candle here. It's about the same area. No, it's 59 though. I mean, we close to those areas. Here, right here, the body of this candle, and at high of 459.65. So we are getting closer to those highs. Closer and closer, right into that 59 area that ad called. So we are in these areas. 59 ain't close to just yet. So these levels are coming up. I'm just trying to figure out like where exactly. Cause I mean we getting closer and closer. And this is on the daily too. The daily we getting into these areas. I mean we getting, cause right here, remember we hitting, that's when we had that nice little drop, and we hitting right back into these key areas on the daily. So I mean, it look like it's prepping. It's prepping. I mean, we getting closer. That's probably why they trying to run now, cause they already know. That's why they running. They know what time it is. They get closer to these areas. I'm like, go ahead, keep playing. That's what we want. Get to these higher areas. Do us a favor. Hand us hand us the buffet, please. So we can eat. Thank you. Boy, that's my boy. That is my boy. All right, so we did get rejected so far this candle here as we came back to up to it. So will this actually hold up as resistance is the question. Or will we still get a push up to that 59 level is the question. So we got this area and this area, and also we got that high of what it was, 449.65, which is the 52-week high. So, man, let me make another line and put that as the 52-week high. So I'm gonna make a double line, and I'm gonna just label it. So 459.65, which is the 52-week high. I'm gonna just put WH. Yeah, and go show it to the right, and booyah. So 52-week high, 59.65, 459.65. Damn, so what was this other area? Oh, that must have been on the year, cause yeah, I was looking at it from both standpoints. I was looking at it from the 6 month, and I was looking at it from the what was it 3 year standpoint. I was looking at where the other highs was at. Let me see. Let me get them other highs on the. Yeah, see, we even touch the surface of those highs coming up. See, let me and this on the weekly, not the daily. See, we even touched the surface yet. That's that crap way up here. That's all the way to the 480s. See, on the daily it look like that, but on the weekly it's a whole different story. Whole different story. That weekly, that's all the way shit. That's just we do crack 460. That's only $20 away from that mark. From those highs. So if I put it back on the daily, then it makes a difference. So if I go back to my 6 months, see, we only see these highs here where we topped out at. But the minute I go to my 3 year, we got way higher moves than that. 3 year week. See? If I go back out to here, that high is all the way towards the damn I'm sorry, cursing, towards the dang 480s from here to here, and that's only $20 away. We stay above that 460. So that's why I was thinking when I kept saying what they're trying to do, because I was like, I wonder if we're gonna actually top out at 460 or will we run up to this actual 480. So that's what I was trying to figure out. That's why I kept bringing it up about those patterns, because I was looking at it from the daily standpoint. I was looking at it from the weekly standpoint, because your weekly is all the way up here at 479.97, and we are not too far from that. Like I said, we stay above 460. That's only $20 away from that mark. That's why I was trying to figure out which way are we going towards, as we get closer and closer towards this year. Oh, they try to, push it as we close out, or we break down, at these levels of 460 and then move back on down. So that's what I was trying to figure out. Will they try to push it at the end of December here, or will we just bloop drop? That's what I was trying to figure out the whole time. That's why I kept bringing it up, those patterns. That's why I kept asking, like, what are they trying to do? Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because I was looking at it from both standpoints, from the daily and from the weekly. Trust me, I was doing my research. That's why I was doing it. I was trying to figure out which way we're actually going. On which one, Marty? On what? A couple hand on what? On the. Talking about. No, not this. I don't know. That shit just look. See, still getting rejected at that 458.80. Around that 80. We got rejected yesterday. Still getting rejected. Still getting rejected. Yeah, cause once we got that 410 drop earlier during that session, that time we had that 410 drop, yeah, that was it. That was those bottoms. Cause after that, I already knew they were gonna start trying to run it back on up. But we still need some decent pullbacks though. Definitely gonna need some decent pullbacks. I don't care if it's back down to 440. Or hell, even 450. I mean, but just something like, God, just think we've been stuck in these little areas for good. I don't know how long we've been stuck in these areas. Let me see. Let me go back to a 30. We've been channeling almost in the same area for the longest. Let me go back to a 30. 30 maybe. I think even further than that. Oh no, because after we came out of the uptrend, then we started getting into this little this channel above 454.50. I mean 453.50, and that was in that was showing the end of November. Well, November 20th until now. So we've been in this little channel right above that 453.50. We've been in that ever since, with the top of 459.65. So like a $7 channel almost, 453 all the way up to 460 ish. Yeah, about $7 channel, close to something like that. That's what I was saying. I was trying to wonder why, because especially with November hitting and then December, we get closer towards the end of the year, and why they was holding those certain areas, those certain price areas up. That's what I was asking. Especially once we stayed above 453.50. We just stayed in that little bracket ever since. So I'm like, they holding 453 for us to move on up. Because, yeah, man, last time we touched 453, that was last week when we went on that run. Yep, came all the way down around that 453 area. And then, boom, took off from that point. Okay, all right. All right, 30 more minutes, guys. I'm going to be with y'all till I hop over the deck. Yep, so this area is still holding. That 458.80 is still holding. I'm just trying to see if we're going to crack right back underneath that 458.15. That's what I was just trying to say. Once we get back underneath 458.50 and start to move back this way. But that uptrend is still holding. 9MA still holding. So till then, I mean, it's upside. Clear upside. I'm not falling for that. Look like going to pull back. It's like I said, as long as that 9MA stays on top, I'm not falling for these little pullbacks. Not at all. Because it's going to go right back up. I was a little excited yesterday with the tiny drop we saw during Power Hour. Oh, yeah, we did drop it. Yeah, we sure did, huh? Because that's when we came down all the way down to that, 454 level morning? Yeah, it was around 454 because once it went into after hours, pre-market carried that same level and then moved right back on up. So I think that's where your bottoms was at too. Transitioning from one day to the next. So even if I go to my not this. Pre-market. Yeah, turn this back on. Watch. Yeah, see? Yesterday as we fell, it found that bottom at 454. See that? See that U shape? It just U-shaped right back on up. Once you came out of Wednesday and it found that bottom, as I stated, I want to say something, but I don't want to start arguing with active, because I was gonna say, what does that look like? I want to say it, but I don't want to start arguing with him. Because you remember what I talked about last week when Wednesday failed, and I remember I told you that Thursday carried it back on up. Except this happened during pre-market. Because I'm not about to, I don't want to argue with him. But watch. Look. Let me close all this out. So if I go back to my intraday, watch. Watch this. So if I go back to my intraday, See what? Look at this. See, remember the pattern I was talking about, Marty? Remember that? Look, remember from that last Wednesday to Thursday? You remember Thursday picked up the ball and wound up moving it back on up? Now let's go back into today for this week. Now add pre-market and after hours. What did Thursday do after Wednesday fell? Picked it back on up, didn't it? Instead of 453.50, it picked up at 454.30. See? After Wednesday fell, picked it back on up. Boom. See that? And it do like a cup and handle. I do see it now. I see what you're saying. It do like a cup and handle. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. Yep. I see it. See a cup and handle. Except, like I said, this time, instead of intraday, it happened during after hours in pre-market. That's why I went over everybody's head and kept going. Because if like I said, had I would have put that pre-market after hours in, you could clearly see this U-shape. And you could clearly see a cup and handle. Yep, right here. Same exact thing that happened last week. Same exact thing, except a different time. That was the only difference. Because like I said, last week, it happened during the intraday. See, if I go back to intraday, you can see right here where Wednesday fell. And Thursday picked up and went back on up. Except this week, it happened during after hours going into pre-market. That's the only difference. But it did the same exact thing. Fell, U-shape, went back on up this morning. Yesterday going into this morning, went into after hours, U-shape. Almost the same exact thing. So even if I take this, let me see. Let me clear this out real quick. Clear this. So right here, this pattern, it's almost the same thing. And I take my 5, open up my after hours scanner like I normally do. For today, squeeze this out. See? It's almost the same. Almost. Wednesday and Thursday. So if I take this from Wednesday to Thursday, U-shape last week, this week. From Wednesday to Thursday, this week. See? Same thing. Same freaking thing. Oh, that's crazy. Yep. Thursday picked the ball right back on up, and it just ran for the touchdown going into Friday. We might get the same effect tomorrow. We may not. Don't know. Same pattern, though. I sees it. All right, put all my stuff back. Close it out once again. But yeah, I definitely see that. I definitely see that cup and handle. I definitely see it. Yep. It just keeps looking like the indicators want to get weak though, but every time it looks like it does, it pop right back up. Because anytime it look like it gets overextended and want to come here, it look like the indicators want to do this. I swear, it just look like it just want to. It kind of like it's like it wants to do this, kind of get that little movement here and then go down. Because it look like it want to get that little point and then turn, but it don't. It'll point and then just go sideways. It's like you piece of crap. Yeah, only power. Like I said, Power Hour is going to let us know exactly where we're going and what we're doing. Cause either we're gonna close. Cause we still $2 above the open. I mean, don't get me wrong. Doing Power Hour, we can still drop. I ain't gonna count it out. We can still drop to the open, but either around Power Hour or after Power Hour, and still close out on a red candle. That can still happen. Because SPY known for doing either surprise pops or drops as it get closer and closer towards the market close. But as of now, we're still on the uptrend because we're only $2 away from the open. We're still in the 458s, and your open was at 456. Close to 457. Because it was 456.91. So if you round it, 457. So really dialing some change off from that mark. Because usually, if you're going on big runs, you get away from your open. Your open, you're above like you good what $3, $4 when we know it's never coming back down. When we know for sure those bulls have it, but it's not too far. So that's what I'm trying to figure out if this is still going to carry on even throughout the rest of the market, or will we see a reversal? Because we didn't go on a major move. If you think about it, it was only really a $2 move. Even though we did this and that, it was still $2. Because we still stayed in the 56 range and we still stayed in the 58 range. We still were just in a $2 range. So it wasn't like a hectic move like this where you went from 458 all the way down to 444 to these areas. That was like a $4 move. This was just like a $2 move. So that was just less. So that's why I'm trying to figure out, okay, what is we doing tomorrow? We ain't going on these big moves to where, bears can still come in and still bring it on down. Because we're not at high levels to a point that we can't take it back on down. Because again, we only like $1 and some change away from the open, which can still fall down to it. And if it does fall down to it, if it falls down to it, that'll close out the market red, and then we can either see a potential gap up or gap down tomorrow. But that's what I'm trying to figure out on how it's going to end as of now, because we hit the rejection area. So I'm trying to see if we actually topping out now, finally. Man, let me go back to these companies real quick. What are they doing? Are they still going sideways? Yep, still going sideways. Sideways. It's the only bullcrap part about that. Sideways. Even though it's going up, still sideways. Yep, so they are going sideways at the moment. Oh, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Up. Every week alerted challenge update. Oh, AK 57. Oh, AK not playing. Man, put that heat on him, man. Put the heat on him. Congrats, boss. Killing it. 57,000. Oh, AK is not playing. Congrats to that, boss. I definitely got to show some love. One of my mentors. They got me away from the rainbow charts. Thank you for that. Are we doing it now? Are we finally non-crossing? Because it looked like the indicators is going. Man, are we finally getting the reversal? We finally getting the crossover? I'm gonna keep on watching. I'm not taking my eyes off of it until that blue line cross that orange. I won't be convinced. Cross over. You play too much. AK play too much. Man, I had that chart looking so. Man, if I would have told y'all how many indicators I had on my chart, oh my god. I'm not talking about just the 9 MA in the 20. How did that 50 end it back up on here? I could have sworn I took that off. But yeah, man, I had blue, red, orange, purple, light purple, dark blue, dark green, light green, yellow, bruh. It was just, oh my god, it was a rainbow fest on my chart. It was because of AK who taught me the real meaning on which ones to actually use. It was because of him I got rid of that rainbow chart. Thank you so much, AK. Love you, pal. You a champion. I give you the crown. You have it. You own it. So thank you. All because of you. Thank you so much. All because of AK. Man. I had indicator here. Well, it's just kind of like, well, I'm not going to put all the colors, but I can kind of break down a little bit on how it looked by just kind of drawing lines on it. So imagine me, let me make a smaller, think the smallest I can make this, I think. So imagine my indicators starting this way. So I had indicator here, 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 indicator here. And that was like a 9, 20, 50, 100, 200, 90, 50. God dang, I had all different, dude. Just imagine that in rainbow colors. That's how ridiculous my chart was. I had every number you can imagine. Are we getting the crossover? Please, are we fine? If we get back on the 458.15, and I see that blue line cross that orange, I would be convinced because we've been breaking out of the uptrend and we're broken out of the support line. Come on, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. It look like you want to. It look like you want to. I'm keeping you on watch. I'm not getting too excited just yet. I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm gonna wait it out. Makes perfect sense. What, you talking about the rainbow charts? What you talking about, Marty? He said, ain't that no more lines? You know how long it take for me to take them off? Man, God, I'm trying to remember how many. Let me see if I can do it. No, that's not right. I gotta go to my studies, don't I? Golly, just the thought of even putting that, well, can I make doubles, right? I can duplicate these, right? Or can I? Can I duplicate them? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, God, I can't believe I'm about to do this. Oh, shoot. Wait. Thought I can duplicate it. Oh, I can't duplicate it. How you can make doubles like in fast? Oh, duh. I don't know what I was thinking. That's how long it's been since I put indicators up here. Been that long. Because after I did that, I just left. I just left it. That's not right. It's supposed to be, okay, moving averages. Add. Oh, I forgot to change the numbers. That's why. I got to change my numbers on them. Crap. Let me go back. I forgot to change the numbers. Forgot to do that. So, I got to change. So, where's my numbers at? Wait, where's my numbers at? Oh, I seen it. So 20, 100. I'm gonna just put a different 100. Let me put a red. 200. Yellow. 50. Green, I guess. Good God. Oh my Jesus, can't believe I had these many indicators. I am embarrassed. 13. I'm gonna just put purple or lavender, whatever you want to call that. What is that? 25. I'm gonna put gray. What other numbers I used to have? I'm trying to go off the real numbers I used to have on these dang charts. I already did 200, did 100. I already did 50. I'm gonna do 40. I'm gonna say 40. Let's just put 40. 40. I'm gonna put, I guess this color, whatever the case. God, how many do I have left? Good Jesus. Let me go. How it looks. God. Oh, this bringing back memories. Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, I don't want to see this no more. God, the cringe of these indicators. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God. What I got left? 29. Let's do 300, I guess. 300 maybe. 300. Oh, just looking at it now just making me cringe up. Because that's really how my chart used to look back in the day. What else am I missing? Did I do a 20? I do. I got a 20. Let's do 70. 70, maybe? Oh, God. The cringe of that crap just making me sick right now. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. It's just making my eyes hurt. Looking at... Oh, God. No, ask AK. This is really how, when I got with AK, this is really how I had my charts. I'm not lying. You can ask him. He's a witness. Oh, God. Look at all these just indicators. Oh, no. And then after I got with AK, and I'm just speaking from experience, after I got with AK, my chart, it went from that to, this. All because of AK. Cleaner. He saves my chart. He saved it. He did. I give him props. Oh, God, that's cringy. Man, looking at that, it just brought back memories. Oh, my. How was I trading like that? I had like 20 indicators. Oh, my goodness. It just really hurt my eyes looking at that. Oh, God. Ugh. It just really making me cringe. Just the thoughts. Like, what was I thinking back then? Like, why did I do that? Why did I have those indicators just... Now you see why I'm a better trader. Now you see why I lean on Active, I lean on AK, I lean on Deck, Zach, Silverback. A lot of these guys that help like mold my trading career to a better trader. Now you see why I love these guys unconditionally. Now you see. I love them unconditionally. They all help me. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Because of y'all, I'm a better trader. Even the people outside of the community. I mean, I got to give props to Roland Wolf. Roland, you rock. If it wasn't for Roland, I wouldn't have known nothing about VWAP. VWAP, Roland, my guy. But, man, everybody played a major part in my career. I mean, even you guys. I mean, Marty, Tatted, Renard, man, everybody, man. A lot of y'all played a major, Lisa, man, a lot of y'all played a major role in my career. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for making me for who I am, for changing me from how I used to be. Thank y'all, because I do look up to y'all too. Just because your name not in yellow, you know, on Dex lobby, whatever, that doesn't make you less of a trader than us. That's just the fact is we put in years and years of work to get to those yellow labels. Me, AK, Active, I mean years. Years. To the point is we was in Deckmore lobby so long, we watched the transition of his website transition over to Tradecaster. Like, that's how long it was. Like, from the setups he used to have back in the day till now, trust me, we put in years. Because I think when we started AK, AK was, it was me, AK, well, rapping ain't here no more, Zeke, yeah, we had a lot of old members. Like, we came a long ways when we came up in Deckmore. Literally OG's Bible King. Yeah, facts. From when Deck started. I mean, let me see if I can bring up my photo. I have some old videos. I think I still have it from 20. God, I'm trying to think how far I can go back to it. Let me see, Deckmore trades. Let me see if I go back to it. Where's my video library? Where you at? Video lessons. Let me see. Oh crap. So video lessons. Let me see. Let me go back. Cause he had an old setup too. His old intro. Oh, let me bring it over this way. I got it the wrong way. That was Deck old intro. I don't know if y'all remember this crap. That was his old setup back in the day. I remember that crap. Then his charts was different. See, he was using God, what was he using back? That was scans, but they changed their names because it wasn't scans before. It was it was equity fee, wasn't it? AK equity fee. It used to be called before they changed their names. Yeah, okay, equity feed. That was the old scanners we had back in the day. See, everything was different. Everything was different. We had. That's why I say we literally OGs into the game when it come to deck. Like we look how he look. Deck look young. Like I have all his old. When I said I watched Deck from start to finish, when I first started, dude, because back then, um, I can even tell you the kind of trader that Deck was back then. See, Deck back then he was a breakout trader. He wasn't a cause even AK remember this. He wasn't like the way he trades now. He wasn't like that. Like the dip buys and breaks. He used to be a breakout trader. He wait to get in at the break, and then once he started to figure out that wasn't correct, then he started that the A B C D pattern. He started that. But like we watched him even transition. We watched him evolve from the trader that he is now. I mean, we all grew up with that. We all like brothers. I watched AK grow up. He watched me grow up. Well, Actor was old as crap anyway. But we watched everybody evolve. So it was crazy. I watched everybody. And you think AK hyper now? You should have seen him back then. Oh, he calmed down. AK calmed down for what he used to be. I promise you, AK was way more hyper than what he is now. You would have thought he was either on Ritalin or he was drinking straight energy drinks as he logged in. AK could not sit down. I mean, AK was all over the place. Oh, like the way he talking now, he kind of talk a little cool, calm. I'm trying to mimic. Let me see if I got any videos on AK back in the day. Let me see if I can try to embarrass him. If I do have to, I have some old videos of AK. If I don't, I'm gonna try to mimic on how he used to be. These some old videos. That's some new ones. When was this dated? What was the dates on these? What is this? This old or new? Oh no. This not it. It's not it. God, I'm gonna have to find it. I know I got them somewhere. But man, AK used to be like, what's good, everybody? Man, we got this trade going on here. We doing this. The market is going up. The market is going down. Man, how everybody doing? Yeah, like, dude, AK was hype. Dude, AK would come in hyper as hell. Like, we'll be coming in the morning tired. Like, all of us just waking up. AK be the only one hyper, like, at 7 to 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll be like, what is this dude on? I'm like, but after that, after a little while, he literally calmed down. But AK used to be hyper. You could not make him sit still for nothing. But you would feed off of his energy because they'll make you hyper. Like, man. He said he brought the energy. Oh, man. But I mean, but that's what I'm saying as far as our trading careers. Like, we all watched each other grow. I mean, AK watched me grow. I watched AK grow. I mean, from all of us, from Iggy, Taylor. Like I said, we used to have Zeke. Zeke used to be in there. Like I said, I watched even Active. I watched Active come up. But I mean, we put in work. You know, we put in time again from the beginning when Deck first started his lobby all the way to the way it is now. Because even back then, even our little tags were different back then. In Deck's lobby, because I know we did have the alerts chat, we had the profits chat, and I think back then we had the shorts tab for shorters. We had the shorts tab. Man, what was all the tabs we had back then? AK. I know we had the short tabs. You remember on Deck old website we had the short tabs, the profit. We had talk. I mean the alerts, but it was something else. We had a gang of them. He said, check out Spy. I'm watching it. I'm watching. Marty, you know I ain't taking my eyes off of Spy, Chief. You know I'm not taking my eyes off of Spy. And I'm watching that crossover. I'm just taking my eyes off of it. It's because every time I say something, it does the opposite. So I'm just trying to shut up and let the market do what it do. Because every time I open my mouth, Spy always want to do the opposite. So I'm going to just be quiet this time. I'm going to let it just do what it do. I'm going to shut up. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to just talk about everything else, get my mind around off of it. Yeah, we had the long, short. Yeah, we had and swing. We had the swing tabs. We had all those tabs, man. We used to have fun, man. We used to have so much fun in Deco website. It used to be fun, man. But I mean, he evolved. He matured. He grew as a trader, as a mentor, and I mean, again, we all grew together. We're learning from all our mistakes. I learned from AK's. the mistakes I was making, I was watching him to kind of sharpen the swords on my mistakes to me being better. Same thing watching Deg, AK, Active and everybody. But everybody played a major part in my career. And I'm truly grateful for that. I mean, I'm forever grateful for that. Because they made me who I am. Because I don't even think I was J Trace back then. I forgot. Well, I don't even remember what I called myself back then. I don't think it was J Trace, though. It was something else coming up. I can't even remember. That's how long it's been. My name changed a while back, but it wasn't J Trace when I first started. It was maybe just J, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. Or maybe it was my rap name. Maybe. I can't remember. Stop, man. You know, dang Rainbow Trades. Stop that. I should have named it Rainbow Trades. Oh, yeah. So as we about to be closing out everybody, because I forgot it's about this power hour. I'm about to be hopping in Dex lobby to see what he's going to be talking about. Man, but as I roll out, man, I want to thank y'all again for tuning in. Man, I thank y'all for being a part of me, a part of my life, a part of my career. Congratulations to all who traded today. And as I always say, man, I'm so proud of y'all, and I want to see y'all succeed as we go into 2024 and beyond, because I do have a prediction. There's going to be a lot of y'all who are part-time traders who will be full-time traders for 2024. So let's get it rocking and rolling, doing as much studying as you can to change your life and your family lives and so on, your kids and whatever, from getting away from them 9 to 5s and doing what you love to do. So I thank y'all for believing in me as much as I believe in y'all. I love y'all. And again, we're going to continuously carry on this torch and moving on from 2024 and beyond. We're going to keep rocking and rolling because we're going to see a lot of millionaires coming on up, baby. So from me, Active, all of us, Millionaire, Marty, we all going to be some millionaires. Shit, staying side by side in each other up at mansions and everything. But again, I'm so proud of y'all for the traders that y'all have become. Y'all didn't quit. Y'all kept pushing, and y'all have made it this far. So let's just keep that same energy as we go into 2024. So y'all have a blessed day. I will see y'all tomorrow as usual, 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. Again, love y'all. Y'all be blessed. Have a blessed night, man. 1.